Okay. Oh man, I look redder than I normally do. Fahrenheit red. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Topic is set. I'm gonna do a shout out. I had to do a late workout. Good morning, everybody. Everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. I know I'm like 15 minutes late. Oh boy, and I'm out of breath. Oh, I need some of that Game Pass water. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh man. Okay. We got topics to go over, and we have confirmations today. At least one confirmation, and that would be for the GranBlue Fantasy demo. It is doing wonders, man. I'm looking great. I'm feeling great. Had some personal setbacks with Game Pass this morning, but I'm good. Okay, shout outs are ready. How about I touch on that real quick after I fix up. Oh shit! Fix up the lighting. That doesn't matter because it's just so red in here. So red. So red. Okay. Oh boy. What's going on, everyone? That's a little bit better. Okay. We're all good. Let's get started with the shoutouts. We have 50 members right now. Our latest member, our very first person to give a shout out to is Quest444. Quest444, thank you for joining the other day. You've been a member for 1 day. Thank you for joining. You also subscribed and joined in the conversation of gaming. So I'm very excited. Don't really care what your background is. PlayStation, PC, Nintendo, Xbox, it doesn't matter. As long as you respect and enjoy gaming. And that's all I could ever ask for any of the viewers or subscribers of this YouTube channel. So thank you guys. After the shout outs are done, I will be posting a poll. Just a last minute poll. Just to make sure. It will be an Xbox console versus PlayStation poll. For what game I will stream. I think I'll be streaming this evening. So hopefully we can get through the topics and no late red alerts happen that we have to cover. But again, today is Thursday, so you know how that is. Okay. Quest444. We have Outlaw 2120. Henry Heck, GamerGoon53, Iman Rich the Swag Lord. We have Crazy Ty Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Games for Eternity, Dynamite J, Donald Milton, Xen, Renner Landford, Uncompetitive, True Witty, DeJohn Thompson, JRow49, Arnold, his first account, Dadley Pierre, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez, Lost Vein 105. We have, and I'm sorry if my voice is loud. We have Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Arnold's second account, Renald Blakely, All Day is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D Truth 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and last but not least, Frostbite Slash. With that last person, those are the 50 members of this channel. And I am grateful for you guys. Thank you for all that you do for this channel. Anybody else wants to become a member, you can do so. We have a lot of legends. Literally, a lot of people decided to become legends. We have a good amount of hunters, and we are starting to get a good amount of warriors. I'm just going to look at the stats real quick. It's perfectly fine to become a warrior. That's the 99 cent. We got Cyber Dragon donated $10 through a super chat, and I gotta go read that real quick. So I'm gonna be heading over to super chats anyway, so they're loaded up. So we're doing really good with the warriors, but it's still a lot of people that are legends. You don't have to be a legend. Okay, that's $1.99. I understand. I'm not here to break pockets. I know how hard it is out here. We do have the warrior class, which is 99 cents. We have the hunter class, which is $4.99, and of course we have the hero class, which is $9.99. So if you wanted to become a member of the channel, don't feel like you have to shovel out a lot of money. If you only comfortable doing 99 cents, you can do 99 cents. You could do legend class for $1.99, hunter for $4.99. If you're really feeling generous, you can do hero. But I am trying to get as many people to be members as possible, because I want to start members only streams. I don't know what type of content we're going to be talking about. It might be like, I don't know, just more real life type of shit. But I'm going to wait until we probably can get to 100 members. So we're at 50 now. Whenever we get to 100, we'll start that. We may be at 100 at the end of this year or next year. Memberships is not something I really enforce on this channel. But when I do see that amount of support, we'll start to kind of branch out and do other things. We're sitting at 10,100 subscribers plus, and I'm grateful for that. So I'm going to try to do polls every stream. We may even do 2 polls every stream. I'm going to go on over here to the super chats, and I'm going to read. I'm going to go into all of them so I can read off Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon gave a $10 super chat. You said, so is it better to Game Pass or pass gas, or are they the same? I don't even know. I mean, at this point, I would say they're the same. Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about before we break into the news. But let me give a big shout out to the diverse list of the last 6 super chats, and that would be Cyber Dragon, Henry Heck, Verge Brizzle, Frostbite Slash, VR God V, and Kali Yuga. So again, from the bottom to the top, we got Kali Yuga, VR God V, Frostbite Slash, Verge Brizzle, Henry Heck, and Cyber Dragon. So I'm gonna go and give a shout out to the chat. Thank you guys for being here. You're always putting a smile on my face. I refreshed the page just so I could see. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. These streams are for subscribers only. So, you know, if you want to conversate, that's cool. You just have to be subscribed, I think, for 33 to 44 minutes. If you subscribe when I'm offline, then it still counts. Okay, with that being said, I'm just waiting for the chat to load up. Some of the topics are displayed in a slideshow format. I thought that would be a little bit better for us today, because I would expect some additional ones. So I put up the topics that we had at the last minute, and I added one new one, and that was the confirmation for the demo for GranBlue Fantasy. We're going to go dive into that news first, and then we're going to talk about some of the community reactions. Now, these community reactions to Helldivers are not just from us, the PlayStation gamers, or the PlayStation Legion, or the people in our circle for Twitter or YouTube. This will be community reactions that I've read from PC community, as well as the Xbox community. I'm going to be talking about an individual today that is probably going to make a video about me as soon as I mention their name, because they are attention starved. They are from the Xbox side, and once I cover that individual, you'll know who they are. But you do know that I do not normally cover that specific person. So you guys want drama? We probably have a little bit of drama on our hands coming soon. So let's get started. with the people in the chat. Let me go pin that notification. Since we only got 12 people to hit the like button, I'm going to pin the notification to remind you guys to hit the like button and subscribe. So we got Briarios with the very first comment. And he says, GranBlue Fantasy ReLink hype. Yes, we will be talking about GranBlue Fantasy ReLink. We will be looking at some gameplay from their special live stream that happened at 5 o'clock in the morning. I tried to stay up. I just was not able to do that. I had work yesterday and it's just I wasn't able to do that. With that being said, we got Jackknife1 with I believe a new profile picture. He is a mod. By the way, Briarios is a mod and a member. We have Lorenzo Carlson. He's a mod and a member. We have Redskin Ever. What's going on, man? Keep it cool. You can stay here as long as you want. We have Civil How 9000. He's a mod as well. Solid Snake has also snuck his way back in here. Phil Bosch is back with us today. He is a mod. We have Dadley Pierre. He's a mod and a member. We have Cyber Dragon. He is a mod and a member. Welcome and thank you with that funny super chat, man. I'm gonna hit the like button on that one. All Day is Good is a mod and a member. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'll be talking about the state of play. You guys know that when it comes to state of play, I don't mean to brag, but I've been the foremost person to give us the most accurate destination on where it should land. Someone had took my research but didn't listen to it all the way, and I'm gonna confirm who that individual is. Some of you guys might know. If you want to, I'll give out some special W's today if you think you know who the person was that took half of the research that I do when it comes to predicting state of plays. Arch War Angel is in the chat. Thank you for joining. Nice name and very cool profile picture. Who else we got? We got Ice Queen Gaming. She's in the chat and she is a mod and a member. We have Prince G. He is a mod. We have Quest 444. He's a mod. He's a member. You'll be a mod in the next 2 to 3 weeks, depending on your behavior. Mark Piggins is in the chat with us. I do remember you. Thank you for joining. We have Nova Red. He is back with us today. He is a mod and a member. So I think we're all good here. If anybody else wants to come in the next 2 minutes, we even out the time at 11:30. It is 11:28. So in the next 2 minutes, if you are watching and you want to make yourself heard, you can do that and I can give you a shout out. DJ D is in the chat. He is a mod and a member as well as a panel member. I am sitting in the voice chat now on our Discord, so if anybody wants to jump in at any time, you can do so. We could chop it up about some of these topics. I've penciled in, so far the job hasn't called me, I penciled in the schedule for tomorrow for Helldivers with Afro, so I may be streaming that either on YouTube or on Twitch. Now I've already did a vote. Okay, thought I heard something. I've already did a vote for what system we will play for the rest of the week. The unanimous decision by the viewers and the subscribers of this channel was the PlayStation 5. And then I did votes on Cyberpunk, Monster Hunter World, Cyberpunk 2077. Let me be specific, because I'm hearing reports that they are hard at work at the new Cyberpunk. Monster Hunter World, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, and a Reunion. Let me be specific on that one, the remake. And then Helldivers 1, the PS4 release. So it looks like everybody voted on Helldivers 1. I'm guessing you guys want to see what it was all about. I don't mind doing that. If you don't have Helldivers 1, you can get in there and get some pretty good trophies. At least the percentage of trophies I got right now wasn't all too difficult. Helldivers is best played with a team. of, I would say, competent people. Obviously, you can jump into somebody else's room and maybe they have a good ranking person that can, you know, carry you. But yeah, definitely, you know, teamwork is gonna make the dream work. Now, they've already confirmed in the trailer, which, you know, I was in the process of doing some editing today, but I'll do it. I'll have it ready for the Sunday show. So the new trailer, I'll add it to the cycle of other trailers that I've mixed in for the waiting screen, and I'll mix that in. I'm thinking about actually taking out the early gameplay videos and just keep the Cyborg video and the PC gameplay trailer that we saw the other day. So it is 11:31. It doesn't look like... Oh, Prince G is here. I'm pretty sure I said your name. Prince G is here. He's a mod as well. So we're all good? Okay. Let's get started. Our first topic is a confirmation topic. And that will be the confirmation of the GranBlue Fantasy. Where's my controller? The GranBlue Fantasy ReLink demo, right? I'm just going to turn my mic down just a little bit. I don't want to blast your ears. So we have the confirmation that the GranBlue Fantasy ReLink demo is happening. It is happening tomorrow. Now, there is a YouTuber that is very synonymous with co-op gameplay, but is not a co-op specific person. I will not be shouting them out anymore since they wanted to do some clickbait on the demo being out now. I did my research so that I would not lie to you guys. I went to the video. Well, actually, I didn't look at the video. I saw the video on my feed. I went to the PlayStation Store to see if the demo was up, and I found out that the demo was not up. Then I went to the comment section of that person's video, and multiple people said that the demo wasn't up. Now, one person did say that this video was misleading, which it actually was, and that is kind of the culture of YouTube. You know, put some clickbait shit in their titles and their thumbnails and kind of just mislead people. So, you know, our stream is more about the facts and getting things straight. I will be talking about state of play, my thoughts on if it's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and what they're probably going to talk about or what they need to talk about. I want to talk to the chat also about state of play and what you want. Do you think we need one and everything like that? First, I'm going to go and get that video out. So there, it's an hour. It's an hour and 26 long live stream from the official GranBlue Fantasy channel. They had an event. We were talking about that event that was going to happen on 11th. It did happen on 11th. You know, in Japan time, or in our time at 5 o'clock this morning. I wasn't able to stay up. They had nothing but GranBlue Fantasy ReLink. They didn't talk about the cell phone game that spawned the anime, that spawned the fighting game, that in turn ended up we also getting an RPG that was in development for 8 years. They didn't talk about any other stuff. This was just for GranBlue Fantasy ReLink. So let me just go on and get this up on screen. There we go. So this is the showcase. It was an hour and 26 minutes long. It was in Japanese. It did have English voice acting, and it also had captions. From what I saw right here, I was very happy about what I saw. Now, the live stream was in 1080p 60, confirming that the game is going to have 60 frames per second, which they already confirmed. PS5 is going to have 60 frames per second. I believe the PS4 is going to have 60 frames per second. The demo was only confirmed for PlayStation 4 and 5 users. The demo is not coming to PC. This game is going to PC day and date, but the demo is not available for PC. The demo will be available tomorrow. You can start to download the demo. What I believe they said at midnight. So I don't know if that's midnight United States time or midnight Japanese time. if that is Japanese time, that means it'll be later today. Now, when they talked about the demo releasing, they did not specify if it was Japanese time or United States time. So we're just going to go by Japanese time because they were in Japan. That's just how it is. My first impressions of the game is giving me that classic RPG feel, but not turn-based, obviously. It's an action RPG. That means you see the monster, you fight the monster. Real classic, real simple. You're going to have different characters with different classes. There's a gunner right there, as you can see right there on the screen. Your main character is more of a sword and shield person. You can also pick from a girl. You don't have to have the boy as your main character. You can actually have a girl. She will also have a sword. She would look similar, but not the same. It looks like they're going to be using like save crystals or something like that. Art style is giving me a lot of Tales of Arise art style with that cell shade, but it's a step above, and I believe if I could see this in 4K, it would look much better, especially since it's running at 60 frames. It does seem like you will have different armor sets and stuff that you will see on your character. I saw multiple different outfits. If you pre-order the game digital, you will get to play the early access version, which is not unfinished. It just means you get to play it earlier than other people. You will be able to play the game on the 29th of this month. The game comes out, I believe, the 1st or the 2nd of February. So if me personally, I'm digital only because of my PS5. So I'll be playing it on the 29th. This is gameplay. Like I said, you see the monster, you fight the monster. This does include air combat. The developer that was on staff to help with the combat was Platinum Games, which is known for combat in games such as Nier Automata, which was very well done, and also Bayonetta. Now, they did leave the development process, and that is what caused, I believe, an additional 3 to 4 year delay, which is something I do not like, but it did happen. Just want to give you guys an update. Next week our streams will be on at 5 o'clock, so we will not have streams at 11 o'clock in the morning next week because I work. So our streams will be at 5 o'clock p.m. That is for Tuesday and Thursday, unless something else happens, and maybe I can push the time up. But yeah, look forward to our streams next week being Tuesday and Thursday. Now, I don't personally know if PlayStation's gonna say, "Hey, fuck Xbox, we're gonna do our state of play next week." I'm gonna get into the state of play because that's a bigger segment. I just want to look over this real quick and cover. It will, as you're seeing, it's going to have a skill tree and a pretty damn good one at that. I can confirm the demo will have the single player portion and the co-op portion. So we will be able to play co-op with GranBlue Fantasy ReLink, the demo, tomorrow. So that's going to be fun. I am going to start the morning out with Afro, and we're going to play Helldivers. I'm going to be getting, thumbnail and everything. So if you wanted to see what the first Helldivers look like, you can. I'm not going to sit up here and say, oh, it's going to be amazing, and that's what's selling you. What's selling you on Helldivers 2 is Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 had a huge, I'll show you a comparison that I did already. But Helldivers got a huge upgrade, part 2 from where part 1 was. And part 1 was like, I looked it up on Google. Part 1 is like 9 years old now. So, yeah. Steam is giving away part 1 for $3.99. PlayStation, I don't know if they have a discount on Helldivers 1, but it was on PlayStation Plus. I, many years ago, snagged it without even knowing. I don't know if you can snag it anymore. I don't think it's there anymore, but it was given away for like the monthly PlayStation Plus, and I guess I snagged it. Game looks good. It looks like you have different mechanics. It's going to be a lot different. Like you can slide down the slopes of the sand, which is something I didn't see before. I know you have a lot of environmental interactions, destructible environments. You know, there was a part in one of the demos that they showed in January of last year, and you were on like this airship, and you could use the cannon to fire at the other ship to fight the boss. And it was very fluid. There was no loading screens or anything. It was just very, very fluid. And that's one thing I am noticing about this game. It is very solid, very fluid. But I can't really talk more about it because, again, I'm watching 1080p 60. I feel like it's a little bit of a disservice to the game. Shadows, everything looks good. Treasure chest. I like the treasure chest because the animation is fucking dope. I like that. It kind of reminds me, like I said, one of the older JRPGs I probably played on a PlayStation 2 or something, where open the treasure chest and the contents just pop out and shit. And I think it looks fucking cool. But I'm ready. I've been waiting for this game way too long. I started to like kind of lose the hype even after I pre-ordered the game. And then before the stream went live, I watched a little bit of the gameplay, and that spark just ignited. So I'm very excited. Bosses are gonna be bosses. You're gonna be playing a game where bosses feel like bosses again. There are lots of games where you get bosses, but they don't feel like bosses. This game looks like the bosses are gonna look and feel like bosses. They're gonna be massive. They're gonna be doing strong attacks. It's gonna give you that feel that you're actually fighting a boss. So I'm actually pretty excited about that. Yeah, I'm ready. January 29th and then again January 12th tomorrow when the demo comes out. I talk to people we talk about demos and betas all the time and what it can do to help a game. It could definitely help a game. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a before and after, a before and after, which no one is probably doing today because they're running around with the state of play shit, which we will cover in a very unique way. Just hold on that. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna go on over to the pre-order section, and I wanted to show you what that damn trailer that I said was gonna do what it did what it did. So. What do you see right here on the edge? Helldivers. Now, this is a preview of the pre-orders in the order of top to last, like the first to last, right? So this is like, it shows you the first one is going to be the one that's pre-ordered the most. I'm embarrassed by it, but PlayStation fans, or at least the casual people that have PlayStations, they have decided that Suicide Squad is their most popular game. I've done multiple polls. You guys have told me that you do not want that game. I'm tempted to do another poll, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I mean, it's not the poll that I wanted to do, but it's the poll that I'm going to do. Again. And no. I'm gonna do the third poll that I did before. It's the Suicide Squad versus Helldivers. Look, just let me do this. Okay. And yes, I'm putting a price. Because I don't see a problem doing that, being honest. And I'm gonna put the option down here too for both. Okay, I'm gonna start it. Okay. Let's get back to it. So as of right now, and it's been the case for a while that Suicide Squad was the most pre-ordered game, and we're not talking about the $70 version either. We're talking about the $99 version. So there are a lot of people that own PlayStation 5s that say, "Fuck a Helldivers, I'm gonna spend double the money of Helldivers and secure the digital deluxe of Suicide Squad. I'm not telling you not to. It's just don't come at me and say, oh man, what happened? Nah, I've already said my piece. I've told people what I think about it. It's going to be perfectly fine. So, Suicide Squad, number 1. We have, I'm not going to give them numbers, but we got Suicide Squad. We got Last of Us Part 2. Which they're not going to let me they're not letting me pre-order anymore. They're not giving me the option to pre-order. And that's because I already own the original one, and they now acknowledge that. So they're just going to let me go get that $10 upgrade when the game comes out. Which I believe is next week. Yeah. So I'll be able to get The Last of Us Remastered. So I'm not really looking forward to it, but I'll be able to get it. I get paid that day. I believe they said it's a $10 upgrade or a $20 upgrade. So it's all right. Then we have Tekken 8, which makes sense because Tekken 8 is like right around the corner on the 25th. I will confirm that the $110 version is being pre-ordered more than the $70 version. This is kind of like saying that once we get to the Helldivers situation, I shouldn't see a problem in the chat. I'm just saying. We shouldn't see a problem in the chat. We shouldn't see a problem in the PlayStation community. We know what's at stake here. If you do not know what's at stake, I will let you know what's at stake very, very soon. Here we go. We got Tekken 8, this $70 version. Then we have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, which I'm pre-ordering at the end of the month, which is the week after next. And I'll be doing the $70 version. Right here you got the $90 version. Again, gamers are actually willing to spend way more money on games than they claim. That, like, $70 is not going to stop you from buying a game. And as you can see, $100 to $90 is not either. You guys do this enough, they will up the price. And if you wonder why they're going to up the price, you come back to this video and you'll say, Jay, I'm going to give you your flowers because you was right. If you want to know why they're upping the price, don't call it greed. They're looking at your buying habits. We have Destiny 2, The Final Shape, the $100 version. We have Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, the $110 version. We have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, the $70 version. Then we all the way over here, we have Suicide Squad, the $70 standard edition version. Then we have the $90 version of the twin pack for Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Then we have the other twin pack of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, but this one is $70. Skull and Bones, the $100 version. I still don't know who's picking that one up. Tekken 8, the deluxe edition. This one is only $100. Then we have the $70 version of Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Dragon's Dogma 2, the deluxe edition, an $80 version. We have the $70 version of Persona 3 Reload. And then we have the $100 version of Persona 3 Reload. We have Rise of the Ronin, the digital deluxe version, which is $80. Then we have Prince of Persia, Lost Crown. I heard it got a demo. I'm still not interested, but I will play the demo, and I'm probably going to like it. This is the $60 version of the deluxe edition. And then we have the Super Citizen edition, which you should probably count as a deluxe edition for Helldivers 2. This is $60. So both of their deluxes are $60, but Helldivers is $40 standard. And from what I know, Prince of Persia is $50 standard. I do believe there's more value in Helldivers at $40 standard, but that's just me. Now, the $40 standard version is not the one that made it to the preview page. This is the preview page. We haven't clicked view all. So Helldivers, after that trailer yesterday, it did boost the pre-orders. That trailer was the one that I said would definitely get it a little bit more on the map. And it definitely got a lot of recognition. And people said, yes, we got to go support it. What's going on, JRO49? And I see a couple people in the chat saying Helldivers day one. So let's go into view all and see where Helldivers jumped up from. So Helldivers, let me see we got row 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Helldivers got to row 4. Helldivers was flirting around with row 5 and 6 earlier last week, and now it got to row 4. It just made it to row 4. So that is really fucking good. This is the $60 deluxe edition. Now, which is weird is people are skipping the $40 version. They're saying, fuck it, you know, $40 is cheap. I'll pay the extra $20 to get that additional content, and that's what people are doing. So I can confirm that people are saying, fuck it, let me get that $60 version. Options are good. Options are good. You have the option for $40, right? People do. But they're saying, fuck it, we will give you $60 to get all the content. So again, this does prove my point. Whether it's a $60 upgrade or it's like $100 upgrade, you know, gamers are willing to spend more money on a game, you know. And I'm not seeing the same thing for GranBlue. The $60 version of GranBlue Fantasy is charting higher than the $80 and the $100 version. So and I am noticing that. But Helldivers is above GranBlue. Now, Helldivers and GranBlue are a week apart. I can confirm that. I don't know what else to say about that. They're both exclusives. You can play both single player. Both have 4-player co-op. There is more of a emphasis on single player in GranBlue, you know, because you can be supported by the AI characters. On Helldivers, if you play alone, you play alone. I have not heard any confirmation for bots, so they're still gonna have Helldivers the way one was. So if you want to play by yourself, you play by yourself. If you want to play with somebody, you have to play with somebody real. They're not supporting bots. I like that. It makes the game much better. Trust me. You know, when you see some gameplay tomorrow when I play it, you will understand what it's all about. Like, it's a living, breathing universe, and you and the other people online and the success rate of those campaigns actually matter. The amount of enemies that you defeat and bosses you take down in weeks or whatever, it actually matters to the grand story of what they tell. And it is a pretty awesome story. Yeah, so I'm just scrolling down. I'm gonna scroll past Helldivers and see what we got down below. $80 version of Persona 3. Persona 3 has 3 versions. It has a $70 version, an $80 version, and a $99 version. I don't know why it has that many versions. I'm not picking up Persona until it is on a steep price cut. I do not believe in supporting this game financially with my money while Xbox fans get the game for free day one. That is disrespectful, especially since the game started on PlayStation and was made popular by the PlayStation community. We don't get any fucking perks. They can go fuck themselves. I'll pick the game up, just not right now. And then we got a lot of other weird stuff. We got Taxi Life. Supporter edition. These titles are weird. But yeah, that's what it is. I'm very happy that what I predicted, that trailer, that I know they needed a trailer like that. That was the hype trailer that it needed, and it was able to get Helldivers 2 a little bit more pre-orders. Now they're going to be in for a little bit of uphill battle if they don't get that second win, and that second win is demo or beta. I believe a demo or beta is definitely going to push it up even further. It is up to them if they want to release a demo or beta. As is right now, the game is 27 days away. They got 27 days. I believe they can drop a beta or a demo real close to when the game comes out. GranBlue Fantasy ReLink is 17 days away, and they're dropping their demo tomorrow. So we may see something a little similar to Helldivers. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I didn't put the none option in there. Boca Loca, aka Cat Lover 97. What's going on, man? Let's start to talk about Helldivers. I'm gonna talk about somebody that talked about Helldivers on the Xbox side that made it into the algorithm of Helldivers on some bullshit. So I don't talk about this person. I know of this person, and it's just a weird thing. So let's go see this person. 21 hours ago, and this was based off of the hype trailer. This person named Cult Classic Cage. Yeah, this person, Xbox centric individual. They are saying PlayStation fanboy salty, Helldivers 2 on PC is better. That is really not confirmed. The highest you're going to be playing Helldivers 2 on PC will be 4K 60 native. You're going to need a lot of money to do it that way. And the reason why you're going to need a lot of money is because you're going to have to use the latest and greatest graphics card to get that game to run that way on that platform. Helldivers is going to run just fucking fine on a normal PS5, whether you have the launch edition $400 digital or the launch edition $500 or the slims. And just to add this in, it does look like the new slims are going to get different colors. I was a little worried about the slims. I didn't like the way they just look basically white like that. So it has a silver, a red, and a blue slim coming out, and they look really good. So with that being said, that's not true. I've looked at a lot of reactions. Actually, the PC fans were really happy to play with us. PlayStation fans are not happy to play with the PC fans, but they are not upset, and nor are they saying that they think the game's going to run better on anybody's specific PC, because not everybody has the same type of PC. My laptop is not the same as your laptop, and my PC that's in the corner collecting dust right now until I get my desk is not the same as everybody else's PC, especially when I crack that open and see what it can do, right? So with that being said, it's bullshit. I understand Xbox fans, they like to spread misinformation. They like to lie all the time. But I saw no evidence of PlayStation fans specifically upset because they think that this game is going to be better on PC. And I don't really need to go into this person's video, but I'm going to put it on watch later because I want to come back to it. I'll go to the original video. And all they really confirm is that it's going to be 4K on PC. That's not a big flex. They didn't say 8K. They didn't say 120 frames per second or any of that. They just said 4K and crossplay. And then if you want to play with a keyboard and mouse or the PlayStation controller on PC, you can. It wasn't like a heavy feature trailer like you normally do with like single player games like God of War and Spider-Man. It's not something like that. Sorry if you're hearing that plane going overhead. It seems like I live closer to an airport than I thought. I really do. I did not think I lived that close to an airport, but I actually do. Okay. Okay, so I'm watching Helldivers right now, and what we really got from this trailer, okay, so they say, wait up, let me see that part right there about the 4K. He throws a grenade and then up to stunning 4K. They say up to compatible PC and 4K this device required. So again, if you don't have a 4K monitor, this is what I'm saying. When Xbox fans that don't know anything about PC, and like I said, I haven't heard a single PC bragging about how good it's going to be playing. They're just happy that they're getting a game from PlayStation Studios and they're getting it day one and that they can play along with us. A good amount of PC fans really do like Helldivers, right? They like the first one and they were big supporters of the first one. This is going to help the community last longer. You know, let's say if I'm not online and I'm not on the server to play with someone, they can do crossplay with someone else on PlayStation, you know, or vice versa. If Afro's not online, I may, and other people are not online on a PlayStation version, I might be able to get people from PC. I did crossplay with PC fans on No Man's Sky, and the ones that actually do play these games, they are actually pretty cool people. You know, not every PC person is a horrible person when it comes to gaming. So I'm not even gonna go there on that. I'm very familiar with the Helldivers community over the last, almost a year now, and they do like the game a lot. They love the game, So this was a good trailer because it was a deciding factor for PlayStation gamers and PC fans if they were going to buy the game because of crossplay. There were a good amount of them that may have migrated to the other side. Maybe a PC fan migrated to PlayStation. Maybe a PlayStation fan migrated to PC. And they did want to play this game, but they did want to also play it with people that they may be friends with on the other platform. So this specific game, this specific situation, I understand. It's not a single player campaign heavy single player experience. It's a 4-player co-op mission based experience, and I think it's perfectly fine. But again, they say up to stunning 4K, not confirmed 4K. Again, that's only because not everybody on PC has a 4K monitor, even to this day. And not all people on PC have a compatible PC that can do 4K at 60 frames, no problem. So again, going back to what the Xbox person said, again, false. Just picking it apart, completely false. Because we know most people on PC do not have a 4K monitor, especially if they're going to go buy this game. So the game does support at minimum 1080p 30 on PC, at maximum native 4K 60, and then in between 1080p 60 and 1440p 60 for other graphics cards. And then again, they talked about play with the keyboard and mouse or play with the PlayStation 5 controller on PC. And then they showed off crossplay. Like I said, it's not a feature heavy gameplay trailer. It's more like introducing and confirming that it does have crossplay. That was the biggest draw from this. Also, some really good gameplay that they showed here. Music was good. Audio was good. Voice acting was really good. They showed new armor. They showed a few new weapons, like the sniper rifle. And I'm talking about the big one, because somebody had grabbed a picture, and it was like one big-ass sniper rifle he was carrying on his back that you definitely have to set up and, before you shoot that shit. But all in all, it was a damn good trailer. It wasn't a trailer telling you that it's gonna play better on PC, and the specs didn't confirm that it was gonna play better on everybody's PC. I've seen a few people in the PC community that are not Helldivers fans that were a little upset that they need such a high graphics card to do 4K 60. So that's already letting me know that a good amount of them don't have that hardware yet. If you got a $500 PS5, you're fucking good. I mean, that is the difference between, us and them. We don't have to upgrade thousands of dollars to get a game like this to run. I'm well aware that some people on PlayStation are going to cut off crossplay. I think at the beginning, me, Afro, and a good amount of other PlayStation gamers, we're already dedicated to being on there day one and playing the fuck out of that shit. So, I don't think there's much of a reason for me to have crossplay on. If they give me the option to turn it off, I'll probably turn it off at launch. And I hope that the people that on PC that do play this game are respectful and don't do any weird stuff. But yeah, when it came to No Man's Sky, I didn't have any problems with any of that stuff. I don't think I need to go into the person's video. I don't need to give them, any views on that. But when it comes to the rest of the community, whether it's PlayStation or PC, the game's been, very, very favorable since yesterday with the new trailer. Like, people really like it. As you saw from the pre-orders went up. More and more people have been pre-ordering it based off of this trailer and the confirmation of crossplay. So yeah, it wasn't, like I said, you saw for yourself. We watched this trailer on Tuesday multiple times. They did not shit on the PS5 version during this trailer. So, and when we saw the PC specs, it didn't give me any indication that the majority of people playing this on PC are going to be having a better experience than us at a lower price point. So, Xbox fans are very salty right now because of the Hi-Fi Rush multi-platform rumors. So I know that they're going to be the way they are. I mean, I hope so. But they may not give that option. So we will have to find out, but I do not have any information if there is a mandatory crossplay or you can turn it off. But we will find out, and when we find out, I'll break that news for you guys. Trust me. I'm gonna just go over to the IGN video if I can find it. Now, the PlayStation video from yesterday, or sorry, from Tuesday, is sitting at 141,000 views in 2 days. That's actually pretty good. There's not a single video, even the Tekken 8 video wasn't able to hit 100,000 views. So there is a lot of support and a lot of interest for Helldivers 2. Now, I believe that IGN had posted the same exact trailer, and they were able to generate more views than PlayStation's YouTube channel. Yeah, because they're sitting at 199,000 views, almost 200,000 views. So that's really high. There is a lot of interest there. There is a lot of interest, So I would say, you get more views over on IGN because maybe more PC people are over there. Maybe some more Xbox people are over there and want to just see what the buzz is all about. So they went over there and they viewed it over there. I'll be looking at some of the comments live so you can see what the thoughts were. I'm not going to just sit up here without any proof. Not what I do. So I want to read off some of the comments, but I want to read the chat real quick. I'm Rich the Swag Lord. You didn't disrespect her, so it's cool. You know better. Yeah. I'm not that type of person, but the individual is very toxic, and they definitely like to lie. And I'm not a big fan of the lying and the misinformation. I don't understand it with the Xbox fans. They know they're gonna get fact checked. It's just I think it's like a quick moment in time where they think that they'll get enough views and attention and clicks if they lie before people find out the truth. And by the time the truth comes out, nobody cares because they've already gotten away with likes and clicks and views and stuff like that. And it's really sad, but a lot of people do it. That's not even a part of Xbox with the clickbait. I just, it's too easy to do, so I'm not gonna do it. Why would I do that shit? I already made my own image by being honest with you guys and telling the truth. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I do not care if she's your friend. I do not care. A liar is a liar, and I don't respect anybody that's lying. And I'm sorry, I don't respect anybody that knows somebody is lying and is cool with somebody that is lying. So this person literally told a lie about a game that they probably have some interest in because it's a game with a gun. Let's be honest. And because it's not on their platform, they went out of their way to try to make it look to have some sort of discourse between us and them. If anything, there have been number of PC fans that said that they want to support the game and that they are now going to support the game because of crossplay. I'm going to read off some of these comments. Here we go. 1 day ago. I'm not going to go over the days all the time, but all of these are like 1 day ago. This game looks incredible. Why isn't there more promotion for this? The T-King, I think that's what he said. The T-King is just fantastic. So excited. I'm so stoked for this. Love the first Helldivers. The first game was so much fun. Can't wait for this. People just don't get how awesome this is. Just wait. Helldivers is legendary fun. Super hyped for this game. Love the first game despite the transition to third person. I'm looking forward to this. This is the most hyped I've ever been for a game release since Metal Gear Solid 5. This game looks amazing. Forgot about it briefly. Glad to see more of it. They should make in-game events like rain and tornadoes that happen randomly. That would be amazing. Well, now the person probably didn't see the launch trailer, but there were a lot of weather events going on in the launch trailer, like snow and what seemed to be heavy wind. So they probably are going to have a lot of weather, but they did not show a lot of weather effects during this trailer, but they did show it during the announcement. That little skit with the players logging out was great comedy. I thought it was funny too on Tuesday when I caught it. They said when you mix Star Wars with Starship Troopers, by the way, the first game was amazing. Yeah, and a lot of people are giving it a lot of praise. Yes, they're getting a lot of vibes of Star Wars. I've heard people say that this was their Mandalorian dream. Because, the characters have Mandalorian style armor with capes and jetpacks. And a lot of people love Starship Troopers, and this is reminding them of Starship Troopers. So there are so many people, as you can see down, just go through the comments. If you want to yourself, we can continue to go through more of them. But there is nobody on PlayStation and PC that are mad at each other based on how the game is going to play or perform on the different platforms. Again, this is a different situation. This isn't like a single player game where it's a kumbaya type of shit. This is a different situation. This is a indie studio, very small studio, very unrecognized studio, where they made a pretty damn good game 9 years ago, and everybody knows this game should get the recognition it deserves. And we know what happens. Let's talk about what happens. This game is successful. Sony will pick the studio up, and they will be going on to AAA status, and they will have maybe a new studio and maybe even more money to deal with on a better looking game and a better game that may have an IP that we want to come back. Again, this is a third person shooter, military style, army style. You got to have a lot of military weapons. You got to be able to do a lot of military and strategy, army strategies. Calling down air support, tanks, mechs, sniper rifles. This person, this studio, they're good enough. They can, maybe they be the people to take over SOCOM. You just never know. But I'm taking a chance. I know what it means if this game is successful, and I think a lot of other people do too. I know a lot of people in the chat. You understand how important it is that this game succeeds. It's not on a cross-play level. It's not on a PC level. It's more on the studio deserves to get acquired by a company that will help them grow. You're seeing Sony give them a chance. You see Sony gave them the bag. It's not like Xbox where they're struggling and they had to do this by themselves. Every last one of Arrowhead's games that I've known of on PlayStation, they were all top down and they didn't have the best budget for visuals. But they were trying the hardest. They got a big ass budget this time. And they're able to show how skilled they are. And I'm always happy when we see these situations. We saw it for Demon Souls. We saw it for Returnal. We saw it for Kena, Bridge of Spirits. We have seen this multiple times where Sony will give a developer a chance. Even Fist with the China Joy project that Sony helped Fist come out, and it launched on PlayStation, and it looked amazing and it played amazing. That was another game I platinum. So I believe in them, and Sony believes in them. And if I'm not wrong on believing in them, and PlayStation not wrong on believing in them, I think a lot of people should believe in them. But a lot of these guys are fans of the original game, the top-down one that everybody ignored. And they're just so fucking excited that the first one got such a great sequel. So that's awesome. Let me go down a couple more comments real quick. You said, used to play this on the PlayStation Vita, and the 3D version seems cool as fuck. While this is a huge step up from the first game, this looks like what Battlefield should have been. Well, a lot of people are talking about Star Wars and Battlefield. Said, loved Helldivers 1. Can't wait for when this game drops in. This looks amazing. Seems like a lot of fun. Third person is going to make this so immersive. Can't wait to play this game. Sony needs to do a state of play for this game. It looks great, but it's getting brushed under the rug. And we're going to talk about state of play in just a little bit. But again, there is some other random person that I don't even know that is talking about what we talk about here. So we're in sync, you know, even though we don't know each other. There's a lot of gamers that are in sync about this game, and it needs to be shown off a little bit more. Somebody said this game really needs a classic deathmatch mode. No, it doesn't, but you can kill your own players. So if you want to team up against, you know, 2v2 and make your own little deathmatch, you can really do that. So I do like the freedom of that. I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to rock this hard on the Steam Deck. Okay. The new Battlefront game looks amazing. Somebody said it looks like Battlefront. Excited to jump into this with friends. Looks awesome. Seems like a graphics detail is fantastic. This is going to be so fire. Just really looking forward to it. Genuinely couldn't be happier about this. Definitely going to try this. Been waiting for this. February 8th. Oh snap, can't wait. I mean, you're going to see these types of comments. Didn't pick this out. This is just how it is. This is just how it is. Everybody is excited about this game. And the type of trailer that I knew Sony needed to produce is the one that they were able to produce on a perfect day, early in the morning. And it got the reaction that I knew it was going to get. And so many people are picking this up, whether it's on PC or PlayStation 5. You know, that's a W. That was a W. That's a W for your boy JayTech and a W for you guys. You were here on the Sunday show when I predicted that Sony needed to do a trailer when this game was 30 days away. And they did a trailer when the game was 30 days away, and it hit its mark. And I could not be happier that this shit is happening. So, Nick Victory Fire 007, what's going on, man? You are a mod on this channel. You said, I hope we get a state of play this or next month. Me personally, Sony's going to need to do a state of play before next month. Next month is so packed that there's no point in doing a state of play next month since games start coming out next month. I will be aiming for the week after next. And the only reason why I'm aiming for the week after next is because Xbox is doing their developer direct next Thursday. I work Monday through Thursday next week. I'll be off Friday and Saturday from what the schedule told me. But I'll be working on Tuesday and Thursday next week. So our live streams will be at 5 p.m. So make sure you remind yourself. I'll also have notifications in the community section, but our streams will not be in the morning next week. Our streams will be in the evening because I work in the morning next week. Sony, you know, normally when we look at PlayStation State of Plays, they are normally in the second week of the month or the second to the last week of the month. And I'm just pulling up the calendar on the laptop. I normally don't do this. Okay, it is 12:19 p.m. Thursday, January 11th, 2024. So next Thursday is when Xbox is going to have their developer direct. I believe that if Sony does not want Xbox to pick up any steam, especially with the Indiana Jones, and I'm not saying Sony is afraid, but they're going to want to compete against that announcement, you possibly do a state of play the very next week. I mean, me personally, no matter how good or bad Indiana Jones looks, PlayStation's library of games coming out in February, and then the games that are coming out earlier this month, in the later part of this month before February, is just letting people know, like, you need a PlayStation. Look at Helldivers. trailer. Look how it's being received right now in preparation for February. Look at the hype going on with GranBlue Fantasy and how people are excited to play that demo tomorrow. Like, if I was an Xbox fan or I was Xbox executive right now, I will feel surrounded. Before you get to the 18th, you have to get through the hype of a Helldivers. You have to get through the hype of GranBlue Fantasy. It's not as easy as they think. So the 18th, there's going to be a lot of stress on the developer direct on the 18th for it to be the best that they possibly can do to get that hype before PlayStation floods the market with great games. Yes, there's a lot of third-party multi-platform titles, but they all favor PlayStation. Yakuza, Tekken, they started on PlayStation. Persona started on PlayStation. So expect people to still continue to pick up a PlayStation in order to experience those games that they grew up with. I do not see those games being system sellers for Xbox because Tekken has been on Xbox since, I believe, Tekken 6 or 5, and it's never sold the system. Yakuza has been on Xbox for a number of years now. It has not sold more people on the system. We went through Black Friday. We went through Thanksgiving holiday. We went through Christmas and New Year's. And there is no indication that Xbox at any point of these holiday seasons was able to outsell PlayStation in the United States, UK, Japan, or any other country. So if you're an Xbox fan and you're like, hey, there's a lot of multiplats. Well, nigga, you guys got a lot of multiplats too. If they're multiplats for us, they're multiplats for you. They're not going to benefit you more than us, especially since people are more familiar with those games on PlayStation. So even if they don't have a PlayStation 5 yet, they will go and pick up a PlayStation 5 to play it. I haven't seen a lot of people say, hey, I'm going to pick up a PlayStation 5 to play Helldivers 2. And one of the main reasons is because most people already have a PlayStation 5 since the holiday season. They no longer have to say something like that. PlayStation 5s are readily available. So nobody has to say, hey, man, I got to pick up a PlayStation 5 to play Helldivers 2. No, you already have a PlayStation 5. All you got to do is just pay $40 entry fee for the game. You want to pay $60 for the deluxe edition, you can do that too. So Xbox is surrounded. They need this developer direct. They need to give a accurate roadmap with release dates. I don't think we should see Indiana Jones gameplay without a release date. Not a year, a date. That game is going to be another quote-unquote savior for Xbox. That game is going to be meant to save Xbox from the current situation of lack of release dates that it currently has. Let me take this calendar off. What are your thoughts about that little rant? Do you think that PlayStation needs a state of play more than Xbox needs a showcase, or vice versa? Because we're going to do some research on past state of plays that have happened in the month of January, so we can see if we can pinpoint a more accurate day. But it does look like if they were going to do a state of play, it would be after the developer direct. If Sony really wants to be a bully, they'll do their state of play this Tuesday. But because it's already Thursday, and they, how gaming industry is, it's really next to no real announcements or business going on Fridays. I feel like it would definitely still have to be between Tuesday and Thursday when they normally do their state of plays, Tuesday and Thursday. They could surprise us on a Monday, a Wednesday, or Friday, but they normally do Tuesdays and Thursday for showcases and state of plays. So I'm looking at the week after the developer direct, which will be the week of starting the 20th and 25th. Let's go pull this back up. So just to give you a more accurate one, it would be anywhere between the 22nd and the 26th. So Monday the 22nd all the way to Friday the 26th. That is the week you should be looking at. Specifically Tuesday the 23rd and Thursday the 25th. So, second week of the month and the second to the last week of the month is when they normally, not all the time, but they normally have a showcase or state of play, and it's normally on a Tuesday or a Thursday. And if it's big enough, they announce it a week in advance or a week in advance or a weekend in advance. So they normally might have it during the weekend. I know they've done that type of promotion like maybe once or twice, and it's only been for showcases. But I think it was one time they did a state of play announcement like the Friday before the following week, and that they had like a teaser trailer or hype trailer during that weekend. But they don't do it a lot. So they normally give an announcement like a few days in advance. So if they're going to do a Thursday state of play on the 25th, they'll probably announce it that Monday. You know, if we're lucky, we'll get it the week before, and then maybe it'll come out that Tuesday. I'm gonna go get my oatmeal because I didn't eat anything yet, and I need that. I need some energy. Somebody in the chat said Xbox needs baby Jesus. Goodness, it's very disrespectful, but Xbox needs a lot of help. Xbox definitely needs a lot of help. I don't think Xbox has had a game that was as hyped as Helldivers by the PC community. So the cult classic, if you want to do this division, you could do it for Xbox and PC fans also. But on average, PC fans don't necessarily give two fucks about games that go to PC day and date from Xbox because they just are not interested. I'm just going to be very disrespectful now, so we're just going to go into that category. Because I just don't care. So I'm going to go get a link. It'll be for the Steam charts. It'll be comparing the 9-year-old Helldivers video game on PC to the not even 1-year-old Redfall game on the Xbox Series X, but also on PC. And I'm just going to do a comparison of how many people are playing online. Both games are 4-player online co-op. Both games can be played offline as well. You're going against waves of enemies. So you're good with that. I'm going to go look at the poll real quick. We got 44 votes on the poll. 11% of the people said they're getting both. 75% of the people said they're getting Helldivers 2 for $40. And 14% of the people said they're going to pick up Suicide Squad for $70. I should have put a plus by each of those just for the people that wanted to get the more expensive edition. I'm keep the poll up there a little bit longer until it reaches an hour. It's been up there for 43 minutes. So if you haven't voted on the poll, do that, because the next poll is going to be asking, do we need a state of play? Don't answer. Answer only when we post a poll. We'll be posting a poll probably in the next 15 minutes. So hurry up and vote on the current poll so we can get those results. It doesn't look like Suicide Squad will win unless just an overwhelming amount of people that don't like Suicide Squad magically start to like it. I will say that the previews for Suicide Squad dropped the same day that the Helldivers trailer dropped. Now, I'm not seeing the same enthusiasm for Suicide Squad that I'm seeing for Helldivers. I wish I was lying. I wish I was making this up. But I've done these type of polls with you guys multiple times about Suicide Squad. And I'm doing them multiple times because I am trying to see if maybe it's a fluke and that you guys I'm not capturing enough Suicide Squad fan viewers at a specific time. But I think you really just don't care about the game. That's what we're going to go along with. That you just don't care about Suicide Squad. Now, again, there was a lot of gameplay for Suicide Squad dropped the same day that a minute and like 35-second gameplay trailer for the PC version of Helldivers dropped. And again, not seeing the same enthusiasm. PC fans obviously don't care about Suicide Squad, and they obviously do not care about Redfall. But what is that? What's the person name? The Cult Classic Cassie. Cult Classic Cassie. This is for you, since you want to go attack Helldivers, right? And you're using the PC community to attack a game that they're going to support more than your game. So let's have fun with this. We're gonna go to the Steam charts, right? And I've already done the comparison, so I got the link specifically for Steam charts. And when we go to the Steam charts, I've already set it up, and it's Helldivers 1, it's 9 years old now, versus Redfall, which is I don't know how old Redfall is. How old is Redfall?
Redfall is 1 year old. Its initial release date was 2023.
Is it? Is it really 1 year old? No. What is the Redfall release date?
May 2nd, 2020.
Nigga, it's not a year old. No. It came out in May. It's not a year old yet. So Helldivers is 9 years old. Redfall is not a year old yet. This is the viewership. I just wanted to kind of show you guys what that means. So when you scroll on all over here, you start to see it. But I think I know what I need to do. I'm going to go back into it, and I'm going to enhance all the way. I'm going to do top because, again, I'm going to be disrespectful to Cassie, Cult Classic Cassie, whatever her name is, right? She likes to lie. I'm going to tell the truth. The truth is going to be stronger than a lie because it proves that no one on the platform you're using to attack the PlayStation cares about your game. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, that was today. So, yeah, that's still truthful, right? So, zoom in all the way right there. Okay, so if I do that and zoom in all the way, I'm gonna just go do some scientific shit. Zoom all the way in. That's not zoomed in enough. Maybe I should zoom in even further. That wasn't even the tippy top. I thought that was the tippy top. Oh shit! That ain't even the tip. That ain't even the top of it. Is that good enough? Let me see, and then I'll save like that. Replace the original. I'm gonna get my oatmeal so y'all can laugh while I'm eating my oatmeal. And then I'm gonna go to media and make it a full screen image. And then I'm gonna zoom all the way in again. I just want y'all to know this was today, Thursday, January 11th at 9 o'clock this morning on PC. This is Helldivers, the first game. This is a 9-year-old game. And that is Redfall, which isn't even 1 year old yet on PC. And I just want you guys to look at it and laugh. I'm going to go eat my oatmeal. Again, Cult Classic Cassie is trying to say PC fans and PlayStation fans are using Helldivers to fight each other, even though PC fans like Helldivers, the 9-year-old game, and they're playing it more online than Redfall, which is, again, a 4-player co-op wave-based game where you're going against multiple enemies. Helldivers, same thing. Both games have guns. One game first person, other one top down. Again, 9-year-old. One's an indie, one's by a big ass company. Funny? or disrespectful. I don't give a fuck. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Had enough time to calculate how many Game Pass subscribers were increased by Redfall, and I'm gonna assume it was none. Harlem PS Gamer. Sadly, I have to, because I have to go. I feel like I'm obligated to play Hi-Fi Rush, and I might put that stream up, I don't know, tonight. The reason why is because no one played the game. I feel like I need to play the game so I can prove that the hype that it's getting is not deserved. Also, it's being hyped up by dude bro gamers on Xbox that love blood, good graphics, first-person shooters, and muscle-bound individuals. And Hi-Fi Rush is not none of those. So I know they're all lying, and this is why I'm addressing cult cult classic Cassie. Because again, the Xbox fans lie all the time. Yeah, I wish we could stop them from lying, but this is just something they like to do. Oh, that's some good Game Pass. Wow, that is really good. Ever had some oatmeal mixed with Game Pass bits? Just chop up the cards because nobody's buying them anymore. So you're just throwing out the Game Pass cards. You just chop them up and put them in your oatmeal. It's real good. So that was a lie. This is why I don't debate Xbox fans. Completely just get destroyed. Most PlayStation fans do not debate Xbox fans because we come from a place of facts. We come from a place of proof. And we just have so much facts and proof, it would completely destroy their logic. Not a single person on PC was teasing a PlayStation gamer about Helldivers and how it was going to run better on PC versus PlayStation 5. If anything, they liked the game more than other day-and-date PC releases from Microsoft and Xbox. Why is that? Somebody told me to go see what the what it is. What was it? You said Bleeding Edge. I know you're trolling, because if I'm not mistaken, they turned the servers off, so you're gonna see 0. But maybe I'm wrong. And they didn't turn the servers off, but you're still gonna see 0 because the game is dog shit. But I'll go search it. But I don't think that anybody's on it. I know it's a waste of my time. I think we're all aware that the game is dead. No, it's actually not dead. Can we... Okay, so this is what we got. 5 hours ago, 0. The 24-hour peak, 0. Let's see if anybody was on the game at all last year. Just at any time last year. How about that? At any time last year. Just 2024. Will they do the search? I mean, they've had people on there, just not anything to talk about. Like average players 0.3, 1.9, 2.0, 1.8. Like, people have dipped in there and then they dip the fuck out. Like, it's not a lot of people at all. They said their highest peak was 828. I'm gonna just go to Helldivers real quick and search that game, see what their highest peak. I think Helldivers' highest peak was like really, really high. And they have all the other DLCs that they released too. I'm seeing a lot of pluses. I'm seeing a lot of greens for Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers' all-time peak was 6,691. It might be low for you guys, and it is very low, but it's a game that was by an indie studio, very small game, very underrated game, and it's now getting the recognition it rightfully deserves. So it's really good. Since November, it's really went up. You see a lot of peaks. hundreds of people are playing Helldivers. Literally hundreds. You had like 1 or 2 people logging in for Bleeding Edge. So you got hundreds of people playing Helldivers. It's yeah. And I think part 2 is just gonna triple the number that you see right here. It's gonna do really good. Frostbite Slash with a super chat. I love reading super chats from Frostbite because goodness, he gonna probably give me some good news. Game Pass. I saw the super chat. I just couldn't read it fast enough. I'm waiting for it to slide down. Did it already? There it is. Frostbite Slash with the £10 super chat. You said only 28 days until Helldiver 2 graces the PS5. I'm double dipping on the physical and digital, and I'm ready to drop money for the in-game store. Lord knows the PC community ain't gonna support this game. God damn, Frostbite. Now, I mean, listen, PlayStation fans know the mission. There's a second mission. The game is successful, Sony picks up the studio. Mission number 2 is that PlayStation fans support this game more than PC fans. I'm interested to see how that goes. So I am very interested to see who's going to support the game more. I also expect this game to sell 1 million copies in 1 month. I know that's a small goal, but the first one, I don't know if it even sold 1 million. So if this one sells 1 million copies within 1 month, that's a big fucking deal. Oh, man. No doubt this shit gonna sell 1 million in 1 month. Helldivers is one of the many that was made during the PS3 generation. Exactly, Lorenzo. And you know how I feel about the PS3 generation games. It's always a big deal when we get any of those. You know, we're getting a PS3 generation game. Myself, I'm going to support this. I'm picking it up. I got it digital. I'm thinking about picking up the physical just for the fuck of it. Think about picking up the physical just for the fuck of it. No. Is any other games? I'm tempted to check on Sea of Thieves, but I'm pretty sure Sea of Thieves has a big community because of that one live streamer that made the game popular. Now, I'm not asking for that for Helldivers, but who knows the amount of or different people on PC that will play that game. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is huge on PC because they like those types of games. Yeah, they really do like those types of games. 10,000 people. Yeah, 10,000 people right now in the last hour. It went as high. Their peak is as high as 66,000. I'll check Starfield. Nobody's talked about Starfield in years. I mean, it felt like years. Starfield is low. God damn. Starfield is in a red. Starfield's in a red with 8,000. There's more people playing the PC, what is it, Sea of Thieves than fucking Starfield. God damn. Starfield went all the way from 330,000 all the way down to 8,000. 24-hour peak is 11,000. Still underneath Sea of Thieves. So people on PC like Sea of Thieves more than Starfield. I mean, you see how I did that with factual fucking numbers? What's another game? You think I'm wrong? I'll zoom all the way in. Look at those negatives. They don't have any positives. At least Helldivers has a positive. It's getting recognized because the sequel, and the people are interested in the sequel, so they're going back to play the original game. That kind of makes sense. Look at those negatives, though. They're big negatives. Those are big drop-offs. It dropped by 97 people in October. 97 people. Then in November, another 28 people. I mean, it's crazy. Starfield was supposed to save Xbox. And it was supposed to be a pretty damn good PC game, too. It doesn't look like that's the case. I don't think... you keep saying that name. I'm guessing that's a female character that looks good in the game. I don't think a female character that looks good in that game that nobody cares about is gonna save the game. I'm sorry. It's not a Cyberpunk situation. What is it? Is there like another game that we can search? Something tells me I should search the inevitable Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush. What are we looking for with Hi-Fi Rush? Hi-Fi Rush is actually doing good, but not that good. So Hi-Fi Rush. It's got like, what, 300 people online right now? 255 people on right now. I could compare it to Helldivers, but that might be unfair because Helldivers is online. And it's like it's $3.99 right now. Again, the game's 9 years old, so they marked it down in preparation of the sequel, which is very smart on their part. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah, Helldivers peak was 1,774 players, and at that same point in time, Hi-Fi Rush had 267 players. The thing is, there are more people playing Hi-Fi Rush than Redfall, and Hi-Fi Rush is a single player game. But it does seem that the PC community doesn't care about the game, just like the Xbox fans. So again, I understand they didn't have a lot to talk about, you know. So they needed something. Anything that was new they were going to talk about and hype up, but it's a factual, point that they don't support the games they talk about most of the time. And that goes for the PC people. Like, the PC people, they don't care about Xbox games going over to their platform day and date. They actually play them less, unless there's something like the anomaly that is Sea of Thieves, which took a few years to catch on in the PC space. But other than that, the other games are dropping. Like, the playership is dropping. Like, people don't want to play these games. Whether you think they're dog shit or garbage, it doesn't matter. The PC fans are not interested in any of these day and date titles from Xbox. They just don't like these games. It's sad, but it's true. Now I see Helldivers in the Hi-Fi Rush. Over the last 7 days, they were having a nice little battle, but it was really around the time where Helldivers got that trailer that it brought the game back alive for PC. So, and now it's kind of unreachable for Hi-Fi Rush, because it's a lot of people playing it. Now we don't know if Helldivers will end up starting trending. That means PC people of like big channels will start to play the first game and get people hyped on the second one. Helldivers could be big. It's as big as the community will allow it to be, whether it's PC or PlayStation. But I do expect Helldivers to be much bigger than what Xbox fans think it's going to be. It'll be bigger than Redfall. It'll be bigger than Hi-Fi Rush. But it'll actually be selling. And that's what really matters. It's big and it's selling. It's not big because it was given away for free. It's big and it's selling. Oh, you guys are talking about Dark Tide. I didn't turn my head. Suicide Squad is going to sell because it's a DC property. Yeah, it is. That's why it's selling right now. Now, I don't know if you guys want to buy the game. I just know that a lot of people in the PlayStation community, you know, it looks like they're gonna buy the game. Whatever. Dark Tide. Is Dark Tide one word? Looks like Dark Tide might be one word. I heard the game was still in early access. There's still a good amount of people on there. 8,000 people online. That's actually pretty good. Even though I'm seeing some negative numbers. Yeah, it looks like they have a lot of negative numbers, but 8,000 people, that's still a lot. That's better than nothing. Their all-time peak was 107,000 people. So now they're around 8 to 9,000 people. It's a big drop off, but again, 8,000 people, that's a lot. You have to ask yourself, can you fit 8,000 people in your house right now? Or your apartment? You know, or in Helldivers' case, can you fit 1,000 people in your house or apartment? I think you could fit like maybe 30 something people in your house or apartment, or 27 people like Hi-Fi Rush in your house or apartment. You can do that, but like thousands of people? No. 1,000 people? No. Yeah, Dark Tide is you know, PC fans, they're not gonna let a Warhammer game die, even if it's bad. You know, they're very, you know, there's a dedicated Warhammer community that's probably keeping that game afloat right now with the 8,000 people. Still not a lot when you really take a look at it, but it's better than nothing. Glock, you said it used to be around 4,000, but the class overhaul gave it new life. Okay. Gregory, you said Helldivers will probably take from the non-hardcore crowd. What do you mean by that? It is third person this time around. But I don't know if that's... I don't think the games could be fucking casual. $39 people in your house or apartment. I think there's... You can fit 39 people in this fucking house. Yeah, you can fit 39 people. That's... Yeah, you can fit that amount. Yeah. You could fit 39 people in this fucking place. Yeah. Multiple rooms, multiple bedrooms. Yeah. Like, you talking about 1,000, that's a lot of people. Damn, bro. I mean, Like I said, it's better than nothing, but I mean, this game is actually newer than the other games we've been searching. Like, because Hi-Fi Rush came out in January of last year. Redfall came out in May of last year. So Hi-Fi Rush is older than Redfall, and it has a higher player count, and it's a single player only game. This game is 4-player online co-op, and it has a lower player count, and it's old. It's younger than Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that. I don't like, me. I don't really support Ubisoft like that, so I'm thinking I'm gonna pick it up at a later date. But I'll download it real quick and check it out. They want 8 gigs for this. King Manuel, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, you said Helldivers may take from the Warhammer crowd. Yeah, there's a couple of people I saw that likened Helldivers to Warhammer. I don't really see the comparison that much, because I haven't played that many Warhammer games. I played Warhammer Space Marine on PS3 years ago, but I don't see the comparison. But some people do, and that's cool. But I don't see the comparison. I'm not copying this. I am not buying this. I'm downloading the demo because somebody in the chat told me that the demo was available. That does not mean I'm picking it up, so please don't get excited. Oh, this is a recommendation for JayTech. This is not a recommendation for me. I will play it and see how I feel about it, but this is not a recommendation. I have not pre-ordered the game. I do not have interest in the game as of yet. I'm not a big fan of the price point, knowing that a game of this type should be a little bit lower, but it's Ubisoft we're talking about. If they could have got away with it, they would have charged you $70 fucking. So for a game like this, they're charging $50. Helldivers, again, better visuals, more replay value, shit like that, $40. I'm not understanding it. It's just me. I'm not understanding it. I think if it was $40, I might be more inclined to pick this up, but with the 50 fucking shit, nah, bro. For the type of game that it is, and I've played so many different types of games like this, side-scrolling, what is it, Castlevania type or something like that, and I like those games. I actually do like those types of games. But I'm looking at the art style. I'm like, yeah. Now I think they have a higher production value, and that's probably why. But not by that much. It's not like super fucking high. For some weird reason, they didn't do a lot of marketing for this game. So I don't know what that's all about either. Like, it's a $50 game, but they're not marketing this shit at all. It looks like the same type of games I play, but it's just with Prince of Persia. And I'm actually a fan of Prince of Persia, but more so of the when it went to third person action. Like was it Sands of Time? No, it wasn't Sands of Time. The Warrior Within type. It was kind of like similar to God of War a little bit before God of War like caught on. So I'm a big fan of those. I don't know why they didn't just remaster and remake all of those games. So, get the digital deluxe and play 3 days early. Immortals outfit. Yeah, you gotta give them the Immortals outfit and you cancel the fucking game, you dumbass. Immortals outfit, Prosperity, Bird, Amulet, Digital Adventure Guide. Let me see what you want for the digital deluxe. You want $60 for the digital deluxe. If you get Helldivers for $40, they give you 3 outfits just for pre-order in the fucking game. 3 armor sets. You want $50 for 1 armor of a game that you fucking cancel that I actually like, and it's very hard for me to find a Ubisoft game that I actually like enough to like play that many fucking hours of. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna see if Helldivers got it, because I had posted it in the community section. You guys probably saw it, but there was a promotion for the 3 outfits that I had not seen before, and it was found on a PC website, but I don't know what the name of it was. It was Green something, one of them third-party PC storefronts. I think it's, yeah, they talking about I already own this. I know I already own it. Hold on. Let's see what we get. No. I'm gonna go back to standard. Pre-order now for 3 armor sets. The TR7 Ambassador of the brand promotional armor made by Sumi Corp. I'm guessing that means Sony Corp, but it says Sumi Corp. As a part of a highly successful marketing campaign for frozen yogurt. And that's the outfit that's going to be blue and white. Okay, and then the TR62 Knight crafted to deliver justice to the darkest crevices of the galaxy. And then the TR9 Cavalier of, the Cavalier of Democracy. Bearers of this armor ride no engine mount, but are nevertheless born to battle atop the trusty steed of liberty. Yeah, they're really taking that war promotion crazy. So yeah, you get 3 outfits. You just pre-order the standard $40 edition of the game. I do not understand Ubisoft and some of these other devs. They're not consumer friendly, and this game will not fail because I'm sorry, this game is consumer friendly. You don't pick this game up, bro. I don't understand. I love free shit. You want $40 and you get 3 outfits. So what I get? Oh, okay. So if I pre-order the digital deluxe, you get the DP53 Savior of the free armor set. That's a different one. Okay, that's that different one. The Will of the People cape, MP98 Night weapon. Oh, okay, you get extra weapons. Super Citizen status. Okay, I don't know what that is. Stratagen Hero ship game. Don't know what that is either. I think it's like a mini game you could play inside your ship. The Steeled Veterans Premium Warbound. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. But when you get the digital deluxe, you do get a shitload of stuff. Yeah, I'm looking at it. You do get a shitload of stuff. But if you don't get the digital deluxe, you still get 3 fucking outfits for free. So, I mean, you can't fuck with that. I'm gonna go get all the outfits real quick. I'm gonna go put that up on screen real quick. So just give me a little bit of time. Damn, that's a lot though. Like, how many $40 like shooting games give you like 3 fucking armor sets when you pre-order the fucking game? $40. I mean, you just spend the $60, you get a whole bunch of other stuff too, but you get 3 armor sets just for the $40 pre-order. Fucks with that. Yeah, Ubisoft is reckless. I think if they would have went with the $40 for that, more people would have picked it up. Now I know a lot of people don't like the Castlevania style games. I've been a bigger fan of it at an older age. I didn't grow up playing those, but I like them a lot more. I played a lot of indie, Castlevania style games. I think it'll be good. I just don't think I'm gonna be paying $50 for that shit. So I can miss me with that. Let me go see. Helldivers 2 armor sets. Somebody been searching Helldivers for Xbox. I don't know why they doing that, but they are. There is something in the search results for Helldivers on Xbox. Looks like a lot of people do look at Helldivers like it's Mandalorian. I think I can see the similarities. Yeah. Ah, there it is. Oh, that's a new one. I didn't see that one before. That one's actually like a full image. I didn't see that one before. I saw the other one before, but I'm guessing some of these pages are putting up the new stuff for the pre-order incentive. So that's actually pretty cool. It's gonna be a little blurry because some people have told me that the page is a little blurry. Somatic told me the page was a little blurry. I'm gonna send it to Shaolin Man. So if you get the $60 version, you're getting 4 armor sets. But if you get the $40 version, you get 3 anyway. I'm about to put them up on screen. I was like, God damn, that's still a lot. That's some really good ones. So these are the pre-order bonus armors. So if you, just in case if you didn't know, the blue and white one is the one that they claim is from a yogurt company that's called Sumi, which is SUMY. If you replace the U with a O, that, and then the N with a N, the M with an N, that'll say Sony. So I'm guessing the blue and white armor set is like a PlayStation promotional one, and they're just trying to be funny and, you know, call it Sumi Corp. It's fucking awesome though. And then I like the one in the middle with the white and gold. That looks really good. The one on the end with the red and dark blue with black, that one does kind of look like something from Mandalorian. But that white and blue one looks good, and the white and yellow, the white and gold looks good too. Yeah, that's really good. And then this is the page. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, the one for Digital Deluxe, the armor for Digital Deluxe, that does look really good, and you do get an exclusive cape with that. And I guess that's the little the ship mini game that they're talking about. What's this stuff? Steeled Veterans Warbound in-game unlocks includes the gun, the emo. Okay, so I don't know if this is like something related to. I don't know if this is something related to like a battle pass or something. I don't know, because the first one didn't have any of that. They said it's a war bound, and then you unlock additional stuff. Super person, emote super person, and much more. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a war bound is, so don't quote me on the battle pass. But the first one was an early generation games as a service. The game is being serviced, and it had multiple content even after you beat the main campaign, with additional DLC missions for other stuff. But it's a good price for what they're charging and for what they're giving away. They're aware that people don't know of them, and they're not going to go all in and say, "Hey, we're just going to charge $70. We know you don't know us. We're going." No, they have a really good, humble competitive price for what they're doing. And I'm seeing that weapon that they give us for the digital deluxe is like a assault rifle or something. It's a machine gun rifle, something like that. Super citizen status. So I don't know, maybe that's a ranking status that you unlock early. I'm not too familiar with the Helldivers 2 stuff. So maybe they definitely do need a state of play for Helldivers, so they can break down some of the stuff that I have no clue. Still a lot of shit if you get the deluxe edition. But again, the $40 version getting you 3 fucking dope ass armor sets. Can't put a price on that. That is nice. That is fucking dope. That is cool. I'm gonna stop the poll. And I forgot what the next poll was gonna be, but I'm gonna stop the poll. It's already been over an hour. It doesn't look like anybody made their decision to pick up Suicide Squad over Helldivers, so I'm not gonna ask anymore. The game is about to come out soon. Both games have a good amount of coverage. I think that Helldivers could receive a state of play, and I want to talk about the possibilities of a state of play. It should not be focused on Helldivers, but it should have a deep dive segment for Helldivers. And probably a reveal of a beta or a demo. Like a stealth drop of it. Oh, you can download the demo or the beta after the show. Some shit like that. 75 people voted. I'm ending the poll right now. This is like the 5th time we've done a poll for if people care about Suicide Squad, and it seems like you guys do not care about that game. Can I get a little bit of clarity? I don't want you guys to hurt your hands typing long ass books to me, but could you wrap up, some of you guys, why you don't want the game, why you don't like the game? Is there a reason? I'm going to put some of the gameplay up, and then I'm going to talk about what I don't like also, but it's a type of game I'm telling y'all to be careful with. Be a little bit careful. VidKid 96, you said you skipping Helldivers 2. I respect that. I will not. I know what's at stake, and I want Sony to acquire the studio as quick as possible. Let's see. We're going to play Prince of Persia in a little bit. And I'll play a little bit of Nintendo Switch 2 release date revealed. Kind of funny games. Is that clickbait? Because ain't nothing come past my desk. Hold on, maybe I should go to Twitter real quick. I'm going to look up some Suicide Squad gameplay while we talk about why you guys don't like it. Because I already know why I don't like it. But I want to know what's up with you guys. So I will say I watched oh my god, that's right. I had like a fucking bombshell red alert video for you guys to listen to. Oh, that's right. First of all, let me go switch these images over there. Okay, so I'm gonna put this video in Console War. And then I'm gonna put these two over in Helldivers so I don't fucking forget. Okay. Okay, cool. So this guy is talking about the NDA is hurting Suicide Squad, and I agree. It is. I wish I could talk about it. I think there could be or could not be things that I could add to the conversation that make you pick it up or maybe make you not pick it up. But we'll never know because I can't really talk about it, you know. But that's everybody that joined the closed beta. you know, or the closed alpha, whatever they were calling it. And that, like I said, that goes for people that maybe they did like it, maybe they didn't like it. We just will never know, and we can't ever really talk about it. And the only reason why you set an NDA that strict is when you think your game's in jeopardy of flopping. Now, from what I'm seeing right now, the lack of information or the restriction of information is working for people that don't know any better, and they are picking that game up more than any other game on PlayStation. So it's working for them. And then I guess by the time the truth comes out that the game's not that good, they've already taken your money because there was a lack of information. Frostbite Slash with the $80 billion Game Pass credit score super chat. You say the NDA lifted today. It lifted today so I could talk. You can talk about it, but just not show images or gameplay. Yeah, that still sucks. I played the alpha last year and just thought the game was bad all around. Rocksteady dropped hard. I'm gonna put it this way: I don't think they dropped hard. I think they were just forced by WB to put out something that they thought could easily generate money. Sony understands that games as a service is a new venture. Helldivers 1 was a games as a service, an early generation. No, it didn't have microtransactions. And no, we're not hearing about microtransactions this time, but it doesn't mean it won't have it. But long story short, they're aware that people don't like it, and they're not trying to take all your money up front. It's up to you if you want to invest in the game. So they made Helldivers a very competitive price. They were like, hey, well, at $40, if this shit flopped, then you guys really don't want it. I think Helldivers is going to be the deciding factor on if Sony picks up the studio and if Sony feels confident enough to continue to release more games as a service after this year. Because I think we get in... What do we get? We're getting a couple service games, but they have service game elements, but they're not 100% service game. We got Helldivers, and then we have Concord and GranBlue Fantasy, but that's not owned by Sony. But GranBlue Fantasy has a single player and a 4-player co-op mode. And the developer, Side Games, did confirm they will support GranBlue Fantasy. So that is what you call a service game. Now, we talking about a games as a service high level game, which I've described as high level. That means microtransactions out the ass. They're going to charge you as much money to get the entry fee, which is $70 for Suicide Squad. They're going to have a lot of cringy shit, things that they think can bring in more kids, bright, colorful colors, guns, obviously, things like that. So Suicide Squad is your classic case of a games as a service of the highest caliber. I don't think most people like Suicide Squad, but I don't know 100% why. It sounds like WB really bad game with social politics mixed in. That is also very true. So we're just gonna have some gameplay shown off by IGN right here that they posted on their YouTube channel as a visual representation when we talk about it. I think the frame rates were really good from my experience. I think the gunplay wasn't as bad. The combat really sucked. And I love combat. I really do. Even in games that you're not even supposed to have combat, like first-person shooters. But I just love it. I will do combat before. Like, if I can get close to you, I'll do combat before I try to shoot you in the head. And that's probably because I have horrible aim, too. The fact that you would expect a game like this to have combat, and it has a lack of combat, especially when you have two combat-heavy games. Two combat-heavy characters, and that will be Harley Quinn and Captain Boomerang. Like, he throws the boomerang around as a special, but it doesn't seem like he can use it freely as just like throwing it with like combos and shit. It's like, nah, you have to use the gun. Harley Quinn, same thing. Like, you would expect to use the mallet or the bat to do different types of combat combos. And no, you use it as like a special one hit swing, and then there's no combo. They don't have any combos for any of the melee. So it's like it was an afterthought. They went into this making it a shooter. And they will never add combat because that's just the way they made the game. I've heard people say, this is not me right now, but I've heard people say that there's a lot on screen. They said it's a little bit too much on screen with the UI. It is kind of cluttered at times. You know, they got the numbers thing. You do damage. You see the numbers pop up. I don't know if there's a way to cut that off. There's different guns and loot boxes and gun skins for different games. Things that you've seen in Destiny a number of times. It's like they looked at what a games as a service should be when it considers a shooting game, and they've added everything they possibly could from any other games as a service you might like or might not like. And I think that enough gamers are educated on what they don't like with these types of games that they're automatically were turned off with the initial reveal of the gameplay last year. And it doesn't look like you guys fell for the trap of the new gameplay that was basically the old gameplay. But there are a good amount of people that did fall for the trap. It's a pass for me. And it'll probably always be a pass. Harlem PS Gamer, Insomniac set the bar high. No other studio can compete. When it comes to superhero games, yeah. Yeah. If they were gonna do that, give us a Deathstroke, Deadshot, and other shooter villains, not King Shark and Captain Boomerang. Yeah, that's another thing I was talking about, like King Shark. Like, why is he using a gun? He should be one of the characters that only do combat. And he does have a lot of combat stuff. But they also was like, hey, yeah, we're gonna just give him a gun. And I just think it's pretty lazy. That's just my personal opinion on it. I think it's pretty lazy. They worked it into the story, and this is something that they released with the press release. They worked it into the story that there are no civilians in the city because everybody got mutated by Brainiac. So you have an open world city, but there's no life in it. Everybody on the streets are bad guys, and I just think that's, I just think that's cheap. Personally, after what we got with Spider-Man, I think that's very cheap. But one of the best, the only compliments I can say about this game is that the 60 frames on a PS5 or for wherever they're playing the game, I think they're playing on PlayStation 5, is really well done. And the guns feel good. The shooting feels good. But that's it. I like Harley Quinn as much as, anybody likes Harley Quinn, but I wouldn't pick up a Harley Quinn video game. That's just me personally. I wouldn't pick up a Captain Boomerang video game or a King Shark video game or a Deathstroke video game. And I also wouldn't pick up a video game with all of them in it because I just don't care. And it's very cringy too, what they did with the little seedling of Poison Ivy. So Poison Ivy's dead, but she lives on through the plant, and then there's a new version of her that spawned, and it's a baby. And as you know, in the cartoon, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy had a very romantic extremely romantic relationship, and there's some dialogue with the kid version, the new Spawn kid version of her that people were not really fond of. All I'm gonna say is I think that California, and I'm gonna point them out, and I know I'm gonna get roasted. A lot of developers from California have lost their touch in what the majority of gamers from the South America, sorry, not South America, from America in the South, Americans in the East, Americans in the North, and Americans in the middle of the country want. And they also lost touch of what people in the UK, Europe, Japan want. And this is not a game that we all want. I don't know how well it will sell. We only can look at the pre-orders from PlayStation Store. And from what I see on the pre-orders from PlayStation Store, people are choosing to pick this game up more than any other game, even Final Fantasy. So, and of course, the journalists are going to be comparing it to their last game. And their last game was a Batman game, and it was very well done. And we all have real good memories of Batman, and it was a combat-focused game. And there's absolutely no combat in this game. For a studio that made 3 games based on combat, they have absolutely no combat for this game. So, I'm not supporting it. And I don't know what my price point for support is. I feel like if it was free, I would check it out. But I don't think they want to ever let you test this out as free. And I do mean release a beta or demo that the public gets to play. I think they're going to go forward with releasing the game. They have the content creators that put out their previews. They have the journalists that put out their previews. They are not going to let us, the public, play the game and do live streams and gameplay for this. Whatever our impressions are, they're going to roll the dice and see if enough people don't know better to pick the game up. And it might work. We'll see. It might work. It's weird, but yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I liked Gotham Knights more than this. Right, what I'm looking at right now, I like Gotham Knights more than this. I feel like I like the open world, and I like the city that they created here. I think the city looks amazing, but I feel like the combat. You talking about DC combat? You talking about DC Comics? DC Comics has most of their heroes use their fists and stuff, and you got a game with DC characters, and the ones that you are gonna use are forced to use guns all the time. I think it's a horrible gameplay design. And yeah, I'm gonna use horrible because you overdid it. It's like they looked at what they thought was popular at a specific time. They made a game based off of it. And I think a lot of people have moved on from games like this. But there are a lot of people that have not. And that they will always be suckers for games like this. And I'm not here to stop those individuals. I'm here to say, cool, whatever. But the other people, I don't think I need to tell you anything. I think you've seen enough. I think you know enough about this to just say, yeah, I'm out. Fuck this. I'm out. And the same thing with Helldivers. I respect anybody's opinion to skip that game. I've had a lot of PlayStation fans, not a lot, but I've had probably under 5 PlayStation fans either here on Twitter say, hey, they're going to skip the game for either, paying for online, they don't like that, or it's just not their cup of tea. That's perfectly fine. I'm still going to play the game. I'm still going to stream it. I'm still going to post gameplay and screenshots. That's just what I'm going to do. I'm still going to play the game with other gamers. That's what I'm going to do. But I've, again, talked to those, those same people will not buy Suicide Squad. Because if they did, it would be contradicting, Helldivers is not as that. I mean, from what I saw just now, like, Helldivers is like your military co-op shooter, third person. You know what you get with that. Suicide Squad is all over the place. It's trying to be the cool kid, and I just tired of it. Gonna have 80 more games just like this. Everybody think they can create the next Fortnite that's gonna be so popular that's gonna make them tons of money. Not everybody is gonna be rich in this country or in the world. It's just, not everybody's meant to be. And that's perfectly all right. Not everybody's gonna make the next Fortnite. There is only one Fortnite. I don't get it. Can't be me. Suicide Squad is a damn action shooter game. It's an action shooter game. That's what they calling it? Okay. Big Kid 96, you said a Harley Quinn video game. Nah, I'd check that out. I wouldn't. She's got a far more. The reason why is because if we're talking about current generation game developers creating a Harley Quinn game, they would make it woke as shit. She wouldn't be the way you envisioning her to look or to act like. It would definitely be about the romantic interest between her and Poison Ivy, which is, cool if you support lesbian and the pride flag and stuff. That's cool, but that's not what I want in the game. And it would probably be really weird. Now, I will pick up a Lollipop Chainsaw game because they're well aware of their audience and they're not going to bend the knee for people that don't agree with that type of gameplay. But I could see WB telling them to, first of all, keep the relationship with Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. Probably don't have Joker in the game. Probably don't have Batman in the game. Because they would want to focus on Harley Quinn. So then they would have to create a new villain just for Harley Quinn. And it's kind of similar to what they're doing right now. It's like, we have the Suicide Squad. Who can they go up against? Who's a good big boss? Well, how about they just kill the Justice League? And that's what this game's about. From what I'm hearing, you kill the Justice League before you find out who took over the Justice League. I mean, if you wanted to, you could have just went for Brainiac and kill him to release the hold on the Justice League, but you kill the Justice League. And then I think at the end you go after Brainiac. Nah, I wouldn't do it. Not WB. Not this generation. Nah. They would make the game. They would make a type of game that we don't want. Nelson Gamer, you said such a bullshit excuse they have online for all their other games. I'm confused. Redskin ever 50 million users on PlayStation 5. There will probably be at least 45 million that pass on Helldivers. Okay. So 5 million pick it up, and the first one didn't sell 5 million. I call that a success. The first one didn't sell 1 million. I don't think you understand that the game is not out here to sell 10, 20, 50 million copies. It's a $40 co-op multiplayer shooter. Returnal didn't sell 1 million copies, but Sony still acquired the studio. Demon Souls didn't sell 1 million copies before they picked up Blue Point Studios. I think you don't understand what the goal is here. The people that's going to support it is going to be enough compared to the previous games they made to get the acquisition, to give the studio funding to produce a better game next time around. If you don't understand that, I can never help you understand that. A small victory is still a victory. Ice Queen, yeah, I can too. Listen, man. Redskin, you need to understand, not every game needs to sell like Call of Duty for it to be a success. Okay? I gave you 2 examples. I can give you a third one with Kenna, Bridge of the Spirits. It may not have sold multiple millions of dollars, but it was more successful than they ever thought it could be. And Sony is working with that same studio on their next PlayStation exclusive. So, again, these types of games I just named don't need to be God of War level successes when it comes to sales. Please don't start trouble. I'm trying to be respectful to you, even though you're trying to be very disrespectful to me. But I'm trying to be very respectful. Don't cause trouble. I will easily fucking block you. Okay? If you don't know about something, it's best just keep your mouth shut.
But the niggas are moron.
True Witty with the 58-pound haircut shape up. What's going on, man?
The niggas are moron.
You can't help everybody. You can't educate everybody. But I tried. And I think I did a very good job. Big Kid, I understand, man. And I understand. You don't have to support it. That's perfectly fine. That's cool. I've talked to a few others. PlayStation dudes, they don't want to support it for their own reasons, but there is a bigger goal here, and I'm not gonna be one of the people that say, "Hey, I'm stupid enough not to see the goal and not to help them achieve that goal." The studio needs to get acquired. They have too much talent. We need them. Okay, so I'm gonna support the game. Frostbite's gonna support the game. You know, I know Ice Queen used to play Destiny a lot. I'm pretty sure she'll be able to support this game. And I did get a confirmation when I looked at the trailer multiple times. They do, you can choose from a female. And I was messing around with the first Helldivers. And one of the armor sets, I kept changing it from male to female. And even though it was an old ass game, they did change, you know, like when you made a female, they did get a little skinnier. And then when you put it back to male, they got a little bit bulkier. Just a tad bit. You know, you really have to be looking close. But I know part 2 could be better when you choosing between male and female. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Civil Howl 9000, you said it's highly probable that Warner Brothers will reboot the DC game universe after the release of this game. Yeah. I don't know how good it's going to be, and I don't know how long it's going to take for us to get the games we really want from the DC Comics game universe. But, you know, cool, I guess. It's just going to be weird to reboot it after you kill the Justice League, you know. How do you make new games when that's your starting point?
That too, which is actually kind of funny, because if that's your starting point, that makes no sense, because the only person that can go back in time and change it is the Flash.
And they're gonna kill him.
Keep him alive.
No, they kill him in the game. They kill him in the game.
And
I don't even think. I think it's pretty much assumed that the Teen Titans may have been brought in to get rid of the Justice League, and it seems like they have failed. That's why you're there. That's why the current group of Suicide Squad members are there. Because everybody else Amanda Waller got to go in there died. And that probably includes all the other types of Justice League members, like Green Arrow, the Teen Titans, Robin, all of them. So, if you killed everybody that you could possibly make games for, how you make games for when they all dead? When this is the starting point of a new universe. It don't make sense. Redskin Ever. So basically you alluded to Helldivers flopping because the multitude of PlayStation 5 owners won't buy it. But you don't understand that the game doesn't have to sell to everybody that owns a PlayStation 5. Call of Duty doesn't sell to everybody that owns a PlayStation 5. Madden doesn't sell to everybody that has a PlayStation 5. God of War, Uncharted, Horizon Zero Dawn doesn't sell to everybody that has a PlayStation 5. Killzone doesn't sell to everybody that has a PlayStation 5. Little Big Planet, Dreams, I can go on. Ghost of Tsushima, it doesn't sell to everybody that has a PlayStation 5. But it doesn't make it any less of a success when those games sell anywhere between 1 million copies to 20 million copies when their previous games had not sold that many. Again, a small victory is still a victory.
He's trying to start something.
No, that's cool. I'm trying to educate him. So he doesn't understand what he said wrong. I'm letting you know what you said wrong, and I'm letting you know that I caught what you were saying. So you don't understand. You think that Helldivers needs to sell to 55 million PlayStation 5 owners. That is not what needs to happen with Helldivers. I gave you 2 other examples. Returnal and what is it? Returnal and Demon Souls by House Marquee and Blue Point Studios. Those games did not sell 1 million copies before Sony acquired the studios. You insinuated that it was going to flop because it could not sell to 55 million. You're the person that brought the number up, not me. I don't think I've even said a number that Helldivers needs to sell to. Because I know whatever Helldivers 2 is going to do is at least 3 to 5 times more than the original game did. And that is a big fucking thing. Like, come on, man. Again, Returnal, 500,000 copies sold. They got acquired, I think, in within the following month. So 500,000 copies sold for Returnal, and House Marquee got acquired because that was successful compared to their previous games. Do you understand now? You don't need to have Call of Duty level success to get acquired.
Oh, trust me, he gets it. He just doesn't. He just wants. That's it. He wants to cause trouble. I know you're trying to, but he wants to start trouble, and I don't get it. But when they come here to do that, beyond me.
Hey, Big Kid, are you?
Helldivers 3 yet?
Yeah, we're getting Helldivers 3 as soon as you sacrifice your cat to the yogurt gods.
Yogurt.
The yogurt gods.
Maybe chocolate chip gods.
Sam, did you see the yogurt?
I did not.
Okay, I'm gonna post it in Discord.
Yeah, posted in the important news section.
You said what?
I think the fact that you
Somebody was mentioning Redfall's numbers.
Redfall.
Have I seen what?
Go to the red alerts. Go to the red alerts, and then when you get a chance, you can go to gaming news if you want.
Has numbers?
Redfall doesn't have numbers. We looked at the Steam charts. Redfall was like at 38 people today, and Helldivers was like at 1,700.
Yeah, one of them might be Phil Spencer.
One of them might be Phil Spencer.
Why is the Flash pointing at me?
Because he wants the cat.
Is that the real actor guy?
No, but it does seem like they made him Japanese because he doesn't look American. I feel like they love because you know why. Because you know why. Because you know why. You know why. You know they want to be inclusive. You know what it is.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah, they want to be inclusive. They believe if they have everybody represented, it'll double the amount of money they make from the game. Everything counts, so they're gonna add everything. Like, and yes, I've already saw some rainbow art on the side of a building, big rainbow mural on the side of a building. So you know what it is.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you know what it is. No, they have a armor set for Helldivers that's Sumi, Sumy. It's Sumi Corporation, and I think it's supposed to be Sony Corporation. And the armor set is blue, white, and black. I posted the image in Red Alert.
Inclusive.
Sounds very inclusive. They don't have any inclusive armors that I've seen for Helldivers. I didn't see any rainbow stuff. I think they understand. I think they understand. I mean, just don't. Just
bro,
don't do it yet.
But that's the. No, I'm not gonna say that. Nope.
It's all right. Don't say it. Keep it to yourself. Yeah, bro, that's cool. You playing Madden and you don't understand that Madden doesn't sell to everybody every year, but they keep making it every year. Like, it sells to the same amount of people to buy it every fucking year. And then sometimes it doesn't sell to the same amount of people because some people don't pick it up every year. Bro, you insinuated that it needed to sell something. You made a criteria for what you thought it needed to sell, and it does not need to sell that, man. I've given you multiple examples. It does not need to sell like Madden. It doesn't need to sell like Call of Duty. It's a $40 fucking game, bro. The first game was $40. They're playing to their consumer base. They're playing to their fucking fans. They're like, hey, we're not gonna fuck over our fans. 9 years ago, the game was $40. 9 years later, the game's going to be $40. If anything, that's the most pro-consumer fucking thing I've ever seen. And the fact that they're going to give you 3 armor sets for the $40 pre-order.
It'll be on Game Pass.
Now, I mean, we'll see. But how many fucking times do you see a developer give you a $40 game of that quality with 3 armor sets?
To be quite fair, Jay, what he's trying to say is that it's not quality. That's what he's trying to say.
I can't help you.
That's what
I've laid it out for you. I don't know what kind of school I have to take you to, but I've already done it. I've been respectful to you. I've tried to educate you on the situation. I've gave you multiple examples that you completely ignored on games that did not sell to the amount of people that owned the PlayStation 5. And you still completely disregarded it to make it seem like you didn't say something that you had brought up and I did not. I was going along with my live stream and you had brought something up. And I addressed it and I corrected it. So you can go make another account, but we're not going to fuck with you, man. I've done all I could do. You didn't even have the balls to apologize for you being corrected because I corrected you. You said there's 55 million, you said 55 million PlayStation 5 owners and it won't even sell to 54 or 50 million. Let me go back and read the comment again.
He said 45 million.
Okay, so you said it's 55 million and it won't even sell to 40 million. Oh, no, there it is. You said 50 million users on PlayStation 5. There will probably be at least 45 that pass on Helldivers. So you're saying that the game is bad and that 45 million people are going to pass on it. It doesn't matter. If the game sells 5 million copies, that's way more than they expected. So again, I don't understand why you even made the comment.
But he's trying to stir the pot. That's legit what he's trying to do. He said
you're telling me hold on, you're telling me a $40 game selling 5 million copies is not a success when their first game didn't sell 1 million? That's a big success for that small studio. I mean, you just made yourself look stupid. You're telling me that 5 million people would buy the game. That's a lot of fucking people for a game that most people didn't know existed for the last couple months. That's a big fucking deal. Thank you. 5 million people? Shit, I didn't even think that many people would pick the game up. I'm looking for at least 1 million in 1 month, and I said it multiple times during this live stream. So again, you thought you were gonna like throw some dirt on the game. You literally tried to make it look better. Thank you, man. You think it's gonna sell 5 million copies? Thank you. At $40, I guess it should. Exactly. $40 is more appealing than $70. People in their right mind have picked this game up over Suicide Squad. But, you know, it is what it is. Suicide Squad has the Justice League, and people know Superman. People know Batman and Wonder Woman. And that might be appealing to get $70 out of you. I think the gamers that know better are probably going to pass on that. But like the realness said, I think more people would be inclined to take more of a gamble with a $40 game versus a $70 game. I'm being honest. I've seen enough people to say, yeah, they already picked it up because they looked at the price and there was no complaint from them. They picked it up, pre-ordered already. $70. Yeah, I know it's an extra $30, but some people, they were like, I don't know about that, man. Especially if it's a game they don't 100% know if they're gonna like, if they're not sold on. I think a demo and a beta can change anybody's impression, whether it's Suicide Squad or Helldivers, for the good or for the bad. You know, just gonna be honest there. But yeah, I don't think I've ever said that the game needed to sell like 5 or 10 million copies. You said that. Well, like I'm talking to an individual that doesn't know what a good game is and plays Madden every damn year. I mean, you're the last person that should be giving anybody advice on video games, on what is good and what is bad. So you're gonna probably end up getting pissed off. You made a second account. Your account has been live since January 2nd, 2024. If you make another account and we see you, we're just gonna block you. And I will go out of my way to find you in the chat and I will block you. So you do not have any business here talking about anything besides Madden, and we don't play Madden. So you probably shouldn't even be here. You're trying to talk about another game and all you do is play Madden. You are the definition of a casual gamer. And I mean that with all disrespect.
No, I wanna ask you.
Stop. You're too curious. We're moving on. You love questions, and I respect that. He doesn't deserve it. He's already shown us he doesn't know much about anything besides Madden. It's all right. We're moving on. He doesn't deserve your question, man. He doesn't. He doesn't. Save it for somebody else that actually deserves it. Maybe another troll will come along that has more value than he does. This is the dude that only plays Madden. That's all he plays. He knows about other games and how good they're going to do based off of only his experience with Madden. We're talking about a person that is talking about a game that is not his focus game. And he's talking about how good or how bad it's going to do. When no matter how good or bad a Madden game is, he's always giving that company money.
Jay, you unhidden.
I know.
Unhidden.
Just want to do it again.
you want to block him and unblock him again?
No, I just want to block him so all his shit will just be deleted. Have fun, buddy.
Oh.
That shit wild, bro. That's cool, BMO Careful, but this nigga talking shit about other games and all he plays is Madden. He came in here the other day and said Madden is his favorite PS5 game. And I was respectful, and you can ask True Witty. I was respectful and I said, don't mess with him, True Witty. Don't say anything about him, True Witty. You know, you can't help him. Just let him stay in the chat. I let him stay in the chat from Tuesday till now. I was like, I'm gonna be respectful to him. I'm not gonna say anything bad about the game that he likes. And I was respectful, and I allowed him to come back into the stream today, and I was still respectful to him. And even when he talked shit about Helldivers, I respectfully corrected him until he tried to lie about what he was saying and the tone that he was using about it. That's perfectly fine, bro. You just not here, bro. No more. And if you make another account, you're gonna not be here no more. You made your account January 2nd of this year to talk about a game you know nothing about. My goodness, man. Sad individuals. Sad.
Good guy.
Bro, I mean, I can't stop people from buying the same game every year. But you're not going to stop me from taking a chance at on a new game. See, that's a big, big difference. Like, I'll take a chance on a new game. You're not going to see me buy the same game every fucking year. That's one thing you will not say that you've seen Jay do. Every single year, buy the same game. If anything, I stay away from those games. Far, far away. Harlem PS Gamer, you said, Jay, a casual gamer is just someone who doesn't play often. Doesn't matter what game they playing. Yeah, I know. And if he's making fake accounts to have a conversation with me when his only game that he cares about is Madden, he's the definition of a casual gamer. Or maybe it's a different branch. And I wouldn't know that name. So, if you can find that name, I'll call him that name if that makes you feel any better. But he's very, very casual. Lorenzo, you said Jay has a heart of gold. I would have blocked him when I first saw him. Exactly. I'm trying to be nice. Everybody call me mean, but now when we see anybody with Redskin name, nigga gonna get blocked. I'll be respectful enough to check your channel and make sure that you are who you are. And then you go get blocked.
That's another team.
That's the same dude that said he made 19 accounts. So I guess you're down to 18 accounts now. And he don't have 19 accounts because it takes him a long time to come back. So he doesn't have 18 accounts. He just has to make them when I block him.
How many NFL teams are there?
I don't know, man. But I know that Redskins. No, not Redskins. I know that the Wizards and the Capitals are on their way to Virginia. Because I don't know what's going on with DC. Either they don't want to pay to keep them, or the teams desperately want to go to Virginia because they think it's more money out there. Doesn't really matter to me. Not a fan of those two teams anyway. I am a fan of Golden State, and I know they got a lot of drama going on. Lot of drama. So.
Yo, Jay.
What's up? How you doing, man?
Can't wait for Helldivers.
Yeah.
Donut.
I just had to kick some weirdo out the chat because
I was listening.
Yeah, he bro, he does not understand. There have been 2 to 3 other examples of games that were really good that did not sell well, and Sony picked up that studio. This game does not need to sell 5 million fucking copies, but it couldn't help. It wouldn't help. It wouldn't. You know what I'm trying to say.
How do they have that nice office though if they haven't been acquired?
They've been acquired.
Okay.
They probably don't announce it yet.
Yeah, they just didn't announce it yet. They just gotta wait for the game come out and get a couple good Metacritic scores and for them to have a sales
they
announcement.
Know what the game is selling right now, because a lot of people pre-order that game.
Oh yeah, after the trailer on Tuesday, a lot of people picking it up. Huh?
They probably basing it off of that. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they know already, even from the first one. So they know what they got.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Like the first one might have not done good. This one automatically is gonna do way better than the first one. by big numbers. And with that crossplay thing, like I said, a lot of PC people.
And then, nah, dog. I'm turning mine off.
I know. I understand. I'm not gonna tell you to keep it on there, but that's a selling point for people on PlayStation, and it was a selling point for people on PC. This was Tuesday, the Tuesday gameplay trailer. If you look at those comment section, especially on the IGN video, that is almost at 200,000 views since Tuesday. People made the decision to pick up the game because of that feature. Whether we're going to use it or not, it doesn't matter. It got people to pay $40 for the game.
Enough people that have the game in our little community
we
don't have to turn that off.
Yeah, if we do. But we got some PlayStation dudes saying they got to boycott the game because, it's on PC.
You can boycott it by turning it off. If the PC
There you go. You don't have to not support the game. Just don't turn the feature on.
Players,
exactly.
They're going to be screwed.
But obviously not every let me put up a screen real quick because I can't decide what I'm gonna show because I'm about to get on Helldivers right now, to be honest. No, fuck, sorry, let me turn the screen back on. I gotta play this fucking Prince of Persia demo, let you guys see how it is. No, but obviously, if PlayStation gamers do the right thing and support this game, you don't have to worry about turning that shit on to play with PC people. And if PC people do this the right thing and they support the game, they don't have to turn on crossplay to play with us. But there are people that don't care, and they're gonna keep crossplay on whether they're on PlayStation or PC, and they're gonna play together. So you can't rule those people. I know you won't. But I'm saying there are some people you can't control. Some people don't care about the console war. Some people don't care about the narrative.
See?
Hey, man, they can see how many players playing on PC and how many players playing on
I do hope they have that feature. I really do, because they had the feature on the first one. Of how many players were online, and I'm gonna check out Helldivers.
And the way to get around that is if everybody want to play and who got it, all we got to do is join each other game or send each other whatever.
Exactly.
And you don't play with a PC person at all.
Production value looks good.
Not going
60
to.
frames looks good. 60 frames looks good, but I'm gonna tell you, I don't care how good this damn game looks for the quality that it is, because it's definitely lower than any of the other games. Still not $50. Cause see, they got old ass Assassin's Creeds that are $50. So why the fuck would I pay for a new game that's $50? That's of a lower quality. Like Ubisoft really think they doing something, bro. Voice acting is good.
Yes.
And still, everything being good, still not gonna. That's not the deciding factor for a day one.
But the mighty god used to live on Mount Carve, and perhaps still does. It has always been the Simorg who appoints future kings and queens. Anahita probably wishes to receive the Simorg's blessing.
But why kidnap Princessa?
She needs him. The gates to the Simorg.
The only thing I'm scared about this game, and I may say, I hate games where they create the quest for you, and you got to do it as a group.
You don't.
You know what I mean?
You don't.
I mean,
let me tell you, the first one you did because we were all sharing the screen. This time, if you're good enough, you can just branch off and take that quest, and then I could take this quest. But the first game, we had to share the same screen because it was co-op, that type of co-op. This time, we don't share the same screen. So we don't have to be on the same mission at the same time. But if you want, like, let's say there was a mission where you had to do the metal detector to dig up the mines. So while I was doing the metal detector, other people would be on the perimeter to shoot down the enemies. Because if you don't, you're doing a metal detector and enemies are coming into your area, they're going to kill you every time. You're not even going to be able to dig up the dig up the mines or like disarm the mines. That was just one type of mission, and that was like, that's something where you're going to need at least one other person there that like got your back.
Mortals, follow me. Persia and find Princess Anne.
Son. Okay.
Come on.
It's good quality for 20 to fucking 40. Maybe 20 to 30. But I think Ubisoft looking for, was it 50? I think they looking for 50 for this. No, I think that's a little bit too much. If I run out of arrows, what happened? Do they charge back up? Well, I gotta get them again. Oh, they don't charge back up? Well, they should have fucking told me that. I could see them forcing this character into a Smash Brothers game. Oh, you can throw your swords? Oh, you can throw something else. So you can use your bow to throw it somewhere. You don't have to like use your arrows. But I already used my arrows, so I don't know how I get them back. There are so many games I played like this, like side-scrolling castle. I think Castlevania style games is what I'm supposed to be saying, but I think it's something Metro. Is it called Metrovania? I think it's Metrovania. I think that's the term I'm supposed to be using. The fact that it only has 3 combos, a 3-hit combo, and you can't change it up. That kind of sucks because he has some really good weapons. This is basically Ubisoft at its finest. I'm not saying they're taking somebody else's stuff, but they could have did a Prince of Persia game like this years ago. But they did wait until there were a lot of Metroidvania games like this to come back to it. So again, they definitely was like, hey, well, look at what they're doing over there. Let's do this. I'm glad they brought Prince of Persia back, but they should have brought Prince of Persia back years ago. They're only doing it because this style of games are popular or were popular. I don't know how popular they are now.
Been here before? No, but I've read about it. This place was once the site of King Darius's palace. Religion, medicine, astrology, geometry, algebra. All knowledge was gathered here. Kaf was home to a great citadel of wisdom, the pride of all Persia. And no one survived to tell the tale. And to think that Prince Hassan is caught up in all this, who knows what might await us.
I like the dialogue. I like the voice acting. I think that's pretty good. Again, it's a crowded fucking month, and it's a crowded, the crowded next 2 months. I don't know if I'm gonna tell somebody to say, hey, spend $50 on this when you already spent at least $300 on like 4 other games. I don't know if I'm comfortable enough to make that recommendation. This is a game I do want to play at a cheaper price point.
That game gonna have to wait.
Yeah, but like I said, at a cheaper price point. So I'm not gonna be trying to figure out the whole story right now. So, but it is a good demo as of right now. I'm gonna wait until I guess I get into this castle and get some enemies to fight. Oh, okay, I can go down. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like it's a Metroidvania type of game, but Prince of Persia. Oh, okay. I got some little crystals. Guess I'm gonna use that to level up or something. Okay, so those little shield things in the background. Okay, I can slice them and get stuff. Not a big fan of Egypt. I'm just never been an Egypt fan. Production quality is good. I still would tell people to wait for, you know, $20, $30 price cut. Maybe even PlayStation Plus.
It probably will reach there.
I would really love them to bring this series back, but what this shows me is that they're not confident enough in the series, and they want to see if there's interest. But this is not the way to do it. The best thing to do it is you should have remastered or remade the Prince of Persia games from the PS2, and that would have definitely got a better reaction from the Prince of Persia fans. This was, I think it's cool, it's hip, you know, but I think they could have did a remaster and a remake, and maybe it could have been cheaper, but maybe it would have been more expensive. But it would have showed that you care more about the IP than trying to bring in a new intro, a new version of it. This seemed like something I would watch, like if it was like an animated series or an anime, a Prince of Persia anime. Maybe they could have did that and it could have been cheaper.
Yeah, they should have did it like Blade Runner.
Yeah, that would have definitely got a lot more hype.
Like watching Blade Runner make me play.
Oh my god, bro! I remember watching. I went back and it was a song that you would always hear on the radio, and it made so much more sense when you heard it again, bro. It gave me the feels. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I heard that song on the radio, I would look forward to hearing it again. You know, but whenever I return to Cyberpunk, oh, trust me, I will respect it. Just like when I respected when I was playing the shit out of it. Over 100 hours in that shit. Let me see what these enemies look like. Uh-oh, zombies. Everybody loves zombies. Beautiful combo.
I wanted to download a DLC, but I ain't gonna have time to play it.
Nice. I know, man. Time is the thing. You got some. Oh, okay. Good. Combat is really good. GranBlue Fantasy demo comes out tomorrow. I'll be playing that. I'm cool on this. I mean, I don't have to spend $50 on the GranBlue Fantasy demo, and I already pre-ordered that for the end of the month. Then getting through the rest of my back catalog, I'm perfectly fine not buying this game. But I definitely recommend people picking this shit up later on.
That's why that game gonna flop though, because a lot of people ain't gonna want to pick it up yet.
No, I mean, for when they see $50 and they look at it, they go like, nah, I could wait.
Yeah, but you don't have you don't have a choice though. But to wait. How can you fit it in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's how you run with holding R2. Controls, movements feel real good. 60 frames feels real good. Visual quality for the type of game that they have right here looks good.
How about the saves on there, Jay? Because I'm driving, I can't watch what you're doing.
What is the what?
How they doing the saves? Like the saves on it.
It's probably gonna be old school Metroidvania, so you're probably gonna have to get to some sort of artifact, and then when you get there, you'll hit a crystal or some shit and probably save. Good. I'll get to the save. I don't know if any of this stuff carries over though.
It doesn't.
It doesn't?
Cause that's for a game like if you want to.
It's a demo, not a trial.
Or something. You just.
Well, I mean, some demos. Some demos do that, don't they? They carry over.
I would probably pick this up. Some do if they start from the beginning. I don't know.
Is that Nelson aiming?
Game. Yeah.
Is that the king of aimers?
I'm the king of trolling.
Oh, okay. I don't like that.
I pissed off a lot of people this week.
I know you did. I saw your post. What's your schedule looking like? Because me and Afro are going to be getting on Helldivers tomorrow.
How the hell you do? Oh, tomorrow I probably can.
You can?
I'm off.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm off right now. That's all I can tell you in Afro. But I told the job that I'll be
working like
on call.
35 minutes, but.
Oh, you gotta go in 35 minutes. Okay, cool. I like this.
Recently.
All I'm gonna say is I'm like it because I've been like a big fan of Metroidvania games. So
I'm digging it.
Yeah.
It's just coming out at a time where I'm trying to wrap up a couple things in my library before I get an onslaught. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention Ubisoft games. If you wait 30 days, that shit'll be half off. So
yeah, that's what I think that's the best thing I could say for people. You know,
I'm gonna pick it up in the spring.
Yeah, definitely pick this shit up later. But it's worth it. It's definitely worth a play. It's definitely
it is.
worth a play.
I got way too much off, and I'm trying to pick off pre-orders every paycheck to ease the burden.
I mean, I got one more pre-order, and that's Final Fantasy, and I'm doing that on the 22nd. And then I'm good because I got Helldivers pre-ordered and I got GranBlue pre-ordered.
Me too. I got both of those pre-ordered, but I want to get Tekken and Tekken and Helldivers, or not Helldivers.
How the hell are you gonna play GranBlue and then play Final Fantasy?
Me?
I don't know. It's gonna be a couple months.
I'll do it. I don't know when I get the final. I've done it before. I don't like doing it. Like when you got another game next to another game, like Spider-Man. I had to put Cyberpunk down for Spider-Man, and I was like 100 hours in the fucking Cyberpunk.
Because I'm figuring Final Fantasy is going to be a long game. GranBlue is going to be a long game.
Yeah, but when Final Fantasy come out, I'll probably put GranBlue on a burner. I mean, I'm not skipping either one.
On the weekend when I got people to play with online.
I waited 7 fucking years for GranBlue. I'm not waiting any longer for that fucking game.
I'll do my fantasy when I'm home from work and stuff like that, and at night before I go to play that every day, and then on the weekends when people are off, I'll play GranBlue.
Oh yeah.
I'll get through both.
Yeah, because that GranBlue does have a co-op.
But I'll be playing.
Oh shit!
I'll be playing Helldivers. I'll be playing those 4 games till like summer probably. You know what I mean?
I got hit.
The combat in this game's actually good. I can't believe it's a Ubisoft game.
Well, it's Prince of Persia, so.
Yeah, I know, but they ain't really made nothing good for combat in quite some time.
I know. I know why they brought it here, because you remember that cell shade Prince of Persia with the girl?
I don't remember the girl one. I remember Sands of Time.
Nah, it was a cell shade one. It was like, it wasn't very good. But, that's probably why they brought it back with this art style. They're not confident in the IP, so that's why they bringing it back in this way.
They don't have to risk as much money, but if they can figure something out whether the game's good. How the hell did I destroy the rocks?
This looked like one of them games I spent a lot of time on grinding enemies like this. So, I fucks with it.
Yeah, going back, unlocking certain things, going back to unlock this. You have this power now, or whatever.
Oh, you got parries on here? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I didn't even expect that. You know, one of the Metroidvania games I was playing, which was Elder Lilies, it was really well done, man.
I've heard that's good. That's been on my list for a while too.
Bro, I was so good I went for the platinum, bro. And what a proud platinum. Another Metroidvania game, and I know you know this one, Fist.
Oh yeah, that was my game of the year 2021. I love that game.
I played that's the only reason why I'm interested in this, because I played so many Metroidvanias, but I don't got the time for this shit. God,
it's coming out at a time where I'm about to get swamped, and I just can't.
We're
I
all
can't put
about to
no
get
more-
swamped.
I
just
got
can't do it.
VR too, and there's still a dozen games of VR. I just can't buy them all.
Yeah, no.
I can't afford to. Traversal's pretty good in this too. I like it. I'm playing the demo too.
Yeah. I fuck
Is a
with
game
it.
I can is a game I can play on my PlayStation Portal.
Yeah.
It definitely is because it's 2D. You can play this at 120 frames, I think, too.
Oh yeah, it looked like it. It looked like it.
Maybe I cop it just to, when I'm not around my PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm definitely waiting for the price to drop. I'm not paying $50 for this. Nah, I can see
I
it.
think it's worth $50, but I know Ubisoft, and just wait 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not just Ubisoft. I know games like this, and I know. Got bitch.
I just know Ubisoft, and if I buy this shit right away, I know if I would have waited fucking.
You got wait 30 days, boy, before you buy a Ubisoft game.
Yep, exactly. Never go full Ubisoft.
Never, never, exactly. No matter how good
That
the game.
Bro,
you know what? You know what I hated. You want to know what I hate about Ubisoft? They did good when it came to what was that game that they made?
I don't know. Immortal Fusion Rising.
Exactly. You know how much I like that game, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And then they fucking canceled the sequel. It took all the passion that I had for that game and said, "Fuck you! I'm not playing that game."
Look at Avatar. That shit got a license and shit like that, and that shit was half off within 30 days already.
I remember that.
You know how much money they got to have invested in that shit. I mean, goddamn, that's got to be like Spider-Man level type of whatever, and it didn't sell half that.
I think a lot of developers just like, hey, we gonna be greedy and we gonna make the money. Let's just charge them $70. I think if they were more competitive with the prices, like say your game is worth $60, then just charge it $60. If you believe people are gonna pay $50 or $40 for it, then you do $50 or $40. But why would you do 60 or 70 if you don't think people are gonna pay 60 or 70 for the game, for the work you put out? Yes, the gaming industry is expensive to make these games, but let's be real. It ain't that easy out here for everybody anymore, you know?
You better be top notch.
So, but they'll find out because they think that we'll pay for anything, and then when they be looking at motherfuckers wait for their games to go on sale, that's when reality kicks in. Okay, we got to bend the knee.
The problem, I don't think Avatar's gonna make money at all because if you look at think of how big that IP is. That's like a Spider-Man big because that's like the 2 best-selling movies of all time. You know they charge them a bundle for that license, and that game is not doing that great. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm wondering because if I'm not mistaken, when we looked at the pre-orders, we found out a similar thing for Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad is just like Avatar, where more people were pre-ordering it, but when it came out, we found out it wasn't doing so good.
Not everyone pre-orders.
But it's the top pre-order game right now on PlayStation for the $100 version of Suicide Squad. And then you got Last of Us, Tekken, Final Fantasy, Destiny, Yakuza, Skull and Bones, Dragon's Dogma, Persona 3, Rise of the Ronin, Prince of Persia, and Helldivers. And I think Helldivers going to rise above the more it's shown off. The more people see it, the more people say, yeah, I'm picking that shit up.
They should have made a demo for that game.
It's not too late. It's not too late for them to announce it. I'm glad you guys are here. I know Nelson's about to leave in a little bit, but I'm glad you guys are here. I'm just gonna go over to YouTube real quick and see when the last time we had a state of play in January. But I'm pretty sure all of my predictions for the state of play are right. Like, 2 weeks into the month and the last 2 weeks of the month. So that would probably
get no state of play in February.
No. I'm not talking about February. I'm talking about this month. They have to have a state of play this month to cover what's going on in February.
Exactly, because it comes out right at the beginning of the month.
Exactly. So if they have, let's say they have a state of play. If they have a state of play in like
2 weeks.
Yeah, in 2 weeks, like after next week, right? And they at the state of play they do a stealth drop or surprise drop for Helldivers demo or beta, and you know 4-player co-op, blah blah blah. Bam, that is still a deciding factor. We're talking about a launch title. We're not talking about a game that's already out. Still got multiple days for the game to be out there. Easy decision for people to make. $40 to $60 for the game. Crossplay is there. I know we're not going to use it, but it's still a deciding factor for a lot of people. I think it'll definitely still do wonders. The gameplay trailer, just a trailer on Tuesday, did massive numbers for the pre-orders. You know, they just
right back, Jay.
Okay, man. They just have to continue to talk about it. Nigga, why is he already posting clickbait? Spider-Man 2 State of Play official trailer. What? Is everybody doing State of Play videos? Reforged did one too? Am I out of... Okay, that's what I wanted to tell you guys.
It makes sense, because we're going to not have anything all the way till summertime, or what? Because everything's launching in the next couple months.
Your brother Jeff Grubb. Your brother Jeff Grubb.
That is not my brother.
That is your brother. This dude says, and somebody told me, and I quote, I heard through the grapevine that people that they're gonna have a state of play. One thing I know, and I've talked to everybody about this, those dudes be listening to our podcast, and they know how I look for the state of play. So when he said through the grapevine and he couldn't name anybody, he probably heard it. Because I did casually talk about the state of play. I think it was during a Sunday show, or at least the last Thursday stream. But, you know, Jeff Grubb make up random rumors just to get clicks. So, and he loves the chaos.
He sure do.
He's not serious about this.
You know what's funny is people are like, he's credible. It's like the only time he's ever been right, I've seen someone else post something factual, and then he goes and retweets it. And he's a bigger presence than him.
Exactly.
That's the only time. So he gets it from a smaller insider that's not as well known, that's correct. He grabs it, and he gets credit for it because he's more well known. That's it. I've watched it many times. He never reports anything correct unless he got it from somewhere else first. He don't know shit. He knows less than I do.
He knows less than Sam's cat.
He's asleep.
Exactly. Sam, what was
so is Grubb.
Sam, what was you trying to say about Jeff Grubb? Because Jeff Grubb say he heard through the grapevine that we're gonna have a state of play, but he does this random rumor shit just to like get attention. Most time people forget who the fuck he is, but like you think you think he of all people would have got inside information? No one trusts him because of this, because he just casually blurts out shit. I mean, I don't have that credibility status shit, so I'm not under NDA to not talk about something. But I'm not saying that I heard it. I'm just saying we know when we normally get state of plays, and it looks like it's around the time when we would get a state of play.
Yeah, not to mention all the games they have coming out that they have to promote: Pacific Drive, GranBlue, Tekken. They got the contractual Tekken shit. They got Helldivers. They got Rise of the Ronin. They probably got marketing for Dragon's Dogma, etc., etc., etc. I mean, it don't even have to be nothing new, but the games that they have promotion for and stuff like that, or marketing for, they need to show because of contractual obligations as well. I'm just saying.
Okay, so this is what I can say to you, is that just going over the last couple of state of plays, the last time we had anything near January was the one they're claiming is February 23rd, but I could have swore we had a January state of play, but it must have been maybe a few years ago. But I know we had a January state of play. I'm going to keep searching. Because as of right now, people are claiming it's a rumor, but no one knows. And I know they're claiming it's a rumor because they got it from what's the name. By the way, Helldivers was shown off during a state of play. There was a state of play in Helldivers was shown off during it. But it wasn't like it wasn't focused only on Helldivers, but Helldivers was shown off. This was the one right here. This was September 14th, state of play. And it was a good one except for that weird, you know, that one in the middle and the guy with the feet, the fat guy with the feet. He had to control his feet. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this was it. Yeah, this was a state of play and Helldivers was showing up. And it was a deep, yeah, this was kind of a deep dive. Yeah, it was a deep dive. This was the one where they played the game with oh shit. I didn't notice they had the influence shit. Like influence is kind of like your online leaderboard credibility. It let people know how good you are online as far as you completing missions and shit, and you get influence based on that. So I didn't know that they kept that in the game. That's pretty cool. And they also have difficulty or the completion bonuses. Okay, they used to have it as stars, just like normal, like 3 stars at the end of a mission, and now it looks like they got that. They instead of a star, they made it into medals. Mission completion bonus, yeah. I want to know if they still have the when you at the end of a mission, you gotta get retrieved from a helicopter. Like you have to make it into the helicopter, and if all 4 of you guys make it there, then you get a bonus for completing the mission and being able to survive and escape the planet. It's a really cool concept because like I know that the Predator, I think one of the Predator games did that. So let me see, 1 year ago, this was September as well. I know there was a state of play for January. I just don't know when. State of play, PlayStation. The
traversal in this game is amazing.
Oh, first it was.
Here are some results from a search.
Prince of Persia, like you'll find out so many areas you can go to because you can wall bounce out, jet to the thing again. It's like playing Mega Man back in the day. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like you can jet back to a same wall, bounce up, get higher, bounce up, get higher. Keep doing that until you get to, hidden areas and stuff like that.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. There was a state of play February 23rd, 2023. That was last year. I'm just gonna go into one of these websites that are talking about the rumor, and so I can narrow down that it did come from Jeff Grubb. It did come from Jeff Grubb. It says it right in the beginning. It says when to expect the first PlayStation State of Play in 2024. According to journalist and insider Jeff Grubb, Sony's first gaming event of 2024 is expected within a few weeks. Grubb doesn't know an exact date, but a few weeks could mean the end of January. Exactly. He doesn't know the exact date because he's taking my information, and I don't give an exact date. I just give out when it could happen. Jeff Grubb does not fucking know anything. We literally got people running around the internet right now based off of his fucking rumor on my information. If he can't give a fucking specific week, if he can't give a specific month, he doesn't fucking know. Jeff Grubb, gotta love it. Gotta love it. You got the whole gaming community up in the uproar because of this shit. Gotta love it, bro.
That's how he stays relevant, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing. People are stupid. Yes. Anybody running with this fucking shit is stupid. A lot of people think because he doesn't know shit. Ever.
Like I said, the only time he's right is if he gets it from somebody else first. Ever. I mean ever.
Exactly. And the other person isn't well known, so he could take credit.
He'll see something like Shinobi or something like that say something, and then he'll run with that, and then he'll get credit for, you know what I'm saying? I see it all the time.
It's weird that anybody think that any game developers would tell him any secrets, though.
No, you better know better. Goddamn, you must be out of your goddamn mind.
Okay, we got some. As far as a pattern. February 2nd. February 2nd, 2022 is the last time PlayStation had a showcase anywhere close to January when they were doing this level right here, this level of state of plays. So it's not far-fetched that we could get one at the end of the month. And now this wasn't the second
only a week apart.
Yeah, that's not the second week of a month or anything. But I'm gonna go back to my calendar just to go see when February 22nd was. I mean February 2nd, 2022 was. So, and I think I might have charted it. No, I didn't chart it. That was a Wednesday. That was a weird one right there. I'm gonna mark this down. Just making sure I mark it down in the calendar so when I go back and look at these patterns, I'll figure it out. So that's February 2nd. That's a Wednesday. Again, they don't normally do Wednesday state of plays. So we go all the way to February this month, and they would do the 2nd again. That will be the day the Suicide Squad comes out. Not possible. If they was to do that Thursday, that'll be the day that GranBlue Fantasy comes out. Probably not going to happen. Then if you pre-order the deluxe edition, you get Suicide Squad on the 31st, which is the day before the GranBlue Fantasy official come out. But then if you 2 more days, like there's nothing on Tuesday, but then that same week on that Monday is when GranBlue Fantasy comes out early if you pre-order the digital. So again, it's a really crowded GranBlue Fantasy and Suicide Squad week. It's no way they're going to do anything that week. And then if you go the week before, Tekken 8 comes out the 25th, which will be the week after next. That same day is the 1-year anniversary for Hi-Fi Rush. But I have eyeballs and a red alert for the 25th and the 23rd just because there may be something big that week because it is the week of the 25th. Doesn't mean it will happen, but I'm just making sure I keep an eyeball out. Actually, I'm going to put an eyeball out for the Monday and Wednesday for the entire week. There we go. So I can look forward to that entire week. And then the week next week, because we're already on Thursday, and we know most likely no major gaming news will happen tomorrow. Next week is the week of the Xbox Direct. Jeff Grubb says weeks. If you go from Jeff Grubb's rumor, which most people are running with from a few days ago, it's gonna I think. So we're on the 11th. 1, 2, 3. So if you just do 3 weeks, 4 weeks would be almost kind of a month. But if you do 3 weeks, you talk about weeks. You include this week too, because he started a rumor about maybe about 2 days ago. I think I've talked about it during a Sunday show, and I'm well aware that journalists listen to our Sunday shows, so they can see if we talk about anything that they don't know about. And then on Monday morning, they create an article, make it seem like they know shit that they don't. But they don't have any insiders. They kind of use YouTubers now. It's like YouTubers use journalists and journalists use YouTubers. Like they hear rumors from the YouTubers and they make an article about it. And then other YouTubers will take the article that originally came from other YouTubers and report it as news. It's like we're reporting the same shit. You know, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you will never know. So weeks, right? And we're going by his logic, not my logic. You still end up on the week of the 22nd and the 25th because that would be 2 weeks from when he started the rumor. or weeks. I still think we could look towards the second to the last week of the month, and because the week after that is too crowded. Tekken comes out on the 25th, and I'm not really sure if you want to launch your state of play the same day Tekken 8 comes out, but I've seen PlayStation do that. Like, they've had a state of play for Returnal. I think they had a state of play for Returnal when Ratchet and Clank was coming out, or they had a state of play for Ratchet and Clank when Returnal was about to come out. Something like that. I think it was the other way around. So they definitely have a history of doing a state of play even on the eve of another game launching. It's not impossible. They should do a state of play, because there's a lot of games we need some release dates for. Stellar Blade, more information on Helldivers, and what I believe to be a final push to get more people to pre-order the game. Let me go put up a poll for you guys to see if you believe we need one. I think most of you guys are going to say yes, but
Yes, but I don't think you'll hear about Stellar Blade or anything about that until they do a showcase or another show after all these games are released.
I think you're right, because I
don't think they want to keep heaping games on top of you when they want you to buy what the fuck's in front of you first.
Yeah, but this is what I'm going to say, and I've always said this. Years go by quicker when you look at it the way I look at it when it comes to these releases and delays. If you do a showcase in May or June for PlayStation, and you finally give out a release date for Stellar Blade, the game needs to come out before September or in September, or it has a huge chance of getting delayed out of the year. Because past September, you don't want to bring your game out. So that's the only reason why I
think
would
October would be okay.
No,
it depends on the year. Obviously, I have no idea what's going on.
We don't know what's going on in October, and we just noticed.
You just want to avoid Call of Duty.
There you go. You want to avoid Call of Duty at any cost. So definitely just aim for September. I think if they have a showcase in May and they give a release date out for Stellar Blade and also have some sort of a demo, I think you'll be all right bringing the game out in September.
Kenna did really good in September. That game was like 11th best-selling game of the year, and it came out in September and was a smaller game, too.
Yeah.
Fantastic game, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I love that game.
Kenna was a great game. I forgot to put the question mark. Don't vote on that. Somebody voted on that shit.
They need to make part 2 of that game.
Yes, but no. I want them to. It's kind of like movies. When we see a movie, we get so excited. We're like, man, we need to hurry up and bring it out. And then we got to wait like 7 years. I know that they're working on a new IP after Kenna. And I do want to see what the Kenna sales look like. And then, again, there's a lot to discuss with this, because we do have a weird problem with the PlayStation community. Like, the goal is very simple. Support small games that Sony teams up with small studios, so those studios can be our studios. And then they can make even bigger, better games. But a lot of PlayStation dudes are not understanding.
Or even if they don't buy them, they don't move on to make other shit.
Exactly. They don't.
I want to make them games for me. I don't give a fuck about the rest of them.
Exactly. They don't support these games. Like, I listen, man. I don't know who you guys are, but it's a lot of people
bitching about Helldivers and shit like that. This is why we can't have nice things.
Exactly. What have you heard about Helldivers?
Like, I want to see a Helldivers. Don't fuck me over. Go get the shit.
You heard me, man? What have you, what negative stuff have you heard about Helldivers?
Oh, people are bitching about the online shit like that, whatever. It's, bro, you've been having to pay online for every other game Sony's ever put that's had multiplayer. Now it's an issue. It's just a fucking excuse.
You need online for Madden. And most of them play Madden and Call of Duty. Yeah.
And it's like, well, Sony published this. Sony's published all kinds of multiplayers just because you play them didn't mean you didn't have to pay for it if you did.
Why they not mention that about baseball? That's a Sony.
I don't know.
They don't play that.
Demon Souls, you gotta have to play that shit.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Now it's it's an excuse.
The game you play, it have to be connected to the internet.
No, we're talking about you got to have PlayStation Plus and PC don't. Well, that's the way PC is. They can't make exceptions for.
Well,
that would be
you know what? You want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? I saw Xbox fan trying to make that Xbox fans. I've been seeing them on YouTube doing that. You know what's funny though? You need to pay for
their games too.
You have to pay for Xbox Live to play Sea of Thieves, but PC fans don't. Like this
exactly.
This is just
that's all game.
This is just something
talking about here.
This is something people should understand. You can't force these pirates over there to do it. The best way to deal with this situation is support this one game more than they do. So PlayStation knows where their real fans are. If Helldivers is supported more on PC, it's going to not be good for the future of PlayStation. Because PlayStation's going to get that idea in their head again that we really need PC. But if Helldivers does way better on PlayStation than PC, oh my god, bro. PlayStation will understand, oh yeah, we don't need to fuck with them. PlayStation already did one of the best things I think they could have ever did. They delayed Horizon Forbidden West on PC. They don't even have a release date for that. They was going to bring it out in February and March, but now that they delayed it indefinitely. They gave out a spec trailer and then they didn't even give out a new date. They just said it's coming out this year. So, you got to show them. You got to show them, man.
I think PlayStation is backtracking. That's what they're doing.
Backtracking for what? Like the PC support?
Yeah.
No, they're not. What do you mean? They're still doing the same thing they said they were going to do. They would be backtracking if they don't support PC. No, they're doing the shit that we told them not to do 4 years ago. They're still going forward with their strategy. Helldivers is a part of their strategy, but however, I looked at Arrowhead, and even when Arrowhead didn't put a game on PlayStation, it was on PC. Every Arrowhead game. You remember this game called Gauntlet?
Every Housemarque game came to PC too, and no
not all. Yeah, there was a few.
But now it's a problem.
There was a few, but there was a few that went to PC, but there was a lot that was just only on PlayStation. But Arrowhead, Housemarque, pretty much the same thing. Like they put their games on PC or they put their shit on PlayStation. Between both of them, they've only ever had one game on Xbox. Arrowhead had one game on 360. And Housemarque had one game on 360. And then after that, they only were doing PlayStation and PC. So, it's a big difference with those devs and how small they are and what they're doing. Now, once we see a day and date release for a PlayStation first-party established game, that's when I can say they're backtracking. And they're doing something new in this new strategy. But you can't tell a developer that you definitely want to acquire to stop fucking with PC when you want them to be acquired and you want to give them that comfortability and that freedom so they can understand that they're not like under any type of stress to do something different. So let them do what they're doing, and if this is what they want to do, we're gonna have to see if it pays off. That's the big test right here is for both sides, PlayStation and PC. Who is the future of Sony? Is it PlayStation fans supporting Helldivers more, or is it PC fans supporting Helldivers more? I've seen a lot of $40, $30 games on PC that have online capability like sell gangbusters, bro. Like straight gangbusters. Like they've sold fucking tons of copies on PC. Because PC fans, like, one thing, they like online games and they like cheap games.
They love online games. You look at outside of like Baldur's Gate and Hogwarts, every month in and month out, go to the top 25 games, with the exception of maybe those two games, 25 out of 25 are some type of service multiplayer game. Every single last one of them. The whole top 25 list outside of those games. It's fucking crazy. That's why they're like, oh, buy single player games. They buy online games. Period.
Exactly.
They'll just steal the single player ones. That's where the money's at.
Damn, bro. You saw those suits that I posted? The pre-order suits for Helldivers?
I seen the thing, yeah, online.
Damn, man.
I got the Donkey Dick edition.
I saw. Bro, I'm ready. I'm ready for the suits, man. I'm ready for the suits. I was like, man, those suits look good. You saw that we got, what's the name?
I can't remember what else I get.
You get a lot. You get like an arcade for your spaceship. You get a fourth suit. You get a fourth suit. Yeah.
I think you get a special gun too.
You get a special gun. You get a special status. You get a lot of shit, bro. Like they giving you more for a cheaper price than most of these other games that's charging like $110. Oh, I remember that movie, Guyver. The Guyver. That was a dope ass movie. Ah, that was a good movie. GranBlue Fantasy launches January. Demo launches January 12th. Update schedule and more announced. Yeah, that's gonna be a games as a service too. It's just gonna be a different different category. Man, just seeing how many people like falling in line and picking up Helldivers, supporting it. That's awesome, because just a few months ago, ain't nobody know what the fuck it was. I ain't gonna lie, it's good to see a small dev like this get that support and love from PlayStation and their community. And we already know what's next, man. We gonna get that announcement probably in the next few months that they got acquired.
I'm not gonna lie, I am super impressed with this Persia game. I've been playing around with it more and getting used to the traversal and shit like that. It's fucking right up my alley, though. I don't typically like Ubisoft games, to be honest. It's really good.
Yeah,
the combat, once you get some shit down and stuff like that, it's really good. The traversal is just next level. It's amazing. I'm really impressed. I did not expect that from Ubisoft. I'm not gonna lie to kick it.
They've had a few games I fuck with. This one, Mortal Phoenix Rising, and Watch Dogs 2. The Watch Dogs 2 was perfect. I don't know how they fucked up on a perfect thing with Watch Dogs 3, Legion or whatever. Ugh, that sucked. I just saw something I wanted to talk about. Let's go talk about that. I want to talk about a PlayStation exclusive from a developer I learned my lesson not to support. So we're gonna talk about it. It's a first-person shooter PlayStation exclusive by the developer that gave us Quantum Error, which was dog shit. Now they're claiming this is the announcement teaser, and I know a lot of developers use the Unreal Engine to scam people and make it seem like they have a really, really good looking game, but then it ends up not looking that good. So this is supposed to be a Cowboys versus Dinosaur game. The trailer was done with Unreal Engine. We don't know if this is even in game, and based on their track record with Quantum Error, I'm inclined not to trust this developer with any game. I don't care how good it looks. I don't care how bad it looks. I am not going to go on record and support anything. I do not care if this is only on PlayStation. I don't care. So, what are y'all thoughts? Are you picking it up? Have you learned your lesson? I'm not telling you not to. I'm just going to say I get to tell you I told you so. So, again,
I'll pick it up real cheap on a sale down the road when I have nothing to play and I just want to fuck around and shoot dinosaurs in the head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll be a $10 screw around game, just like when I buy Turok games now. I don't really play them a lot, but I pick them up for $10 for nostalgia, and yeah.
It's like Doom meets Turok. It looked like he got some assets of dinosaurs from the Unreal store and said, let's make a game. And then let me get a cowboy from Unreal Store and let me make a game based off of just that cowboy fighting dinosaurs. It's a very simple game. I just don't know how many people gonna fall for the trap. I would assume a lot if they think it's a true exclusive. It's not by Sony Studios. They're not affiliated with this studio, and the studio has burnt PlayStation fans last year. They claim it's coming 2024 to PS5, and it's using Unreal Engine, which is the engine that they used last time. It's by Team Kill Media. I just want to show you what the last game they made was.
I gotta head to work. I'm out.
Okay, man.
Later.
Last game. I'll hit me up tomorrow, man, in the morning, cause me and Afro gonna be on Helldivers. That shit about to be wild, bro. 85 unskippable fucking commercials. Lovely. I'm good with that cowboy dinosaur game. Even on Unreal Engine, it looks bad. Laugh out loud. Sun and Bone. Yeah, it's really called Sun and Bone. Like, if you're smart enough, you know it's one of those PC devs trying to scam us. So let me go to the. I'm gonna skip all of the bullshit. We're gonna go all the way to the end of the game. It ended up receiving a 5 on 5 out of 10 Metacritic. It was reviewed on PlayStation 5 because the developer is smart enough to like, oh yeah, if we keep saying it's an exclusive, y'all buy it because y'all do buy games. I don't know how much it sold or anything, but it is what it is. Quantum Error Metacritic score.
Here are some results.
I'm going to see what the Metacritic score is. I think it's really, really bad. Yeah, it's a 40 on Metacritic. If you don't believe me. See, it's a 40 on Metacritic with a user score of a 3.1. It's really, really bad. And this was Quantum Error. Same game you're looking at right now. This is the PS, they only released it on PS5. They try to make it seem like it was an exclusive because they thought that they could trick us into buying the game if they would claim it's an exclusive, no matter how bad it is. It's a scam. It's a scam. And I called the developer out on Twitter about this. I told them, aren't you the people that brought out Quantum Error? They didn't reply, but they didn't block me either. But they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Anybody can fall for it? Anybody? It's like, I know they know that somebody in the PlayStation, people in the PlayStation community will fall for it if they think it's an exclusive. And I think they're right. Destiny 2 is actually a fun game, just not 5 years later. Yeah. Ice Queen, you said I would either play Destiny 2 over this game. You started playing Destiny in 2018. Destiny 2 in 2018. Cool. Bro. Bro, they made Quantum fucking Error. I gotta take a screenshot of that because, like, if anything, I'm not trying to look silly. I'm not trying to have any PlayStation gamers over here look silly by thinking this is a real fucking exclusive and this is the quality that we get. This is not the quality we get. This is not. And the thing is, they think they were smart. They only released it on PlayStation, but they did list it for other platforms. They just didn't bring it out over there. They're gonna do the same thing over here. They're gonna make us believe the sun and what is it called again? Forgot what it was called. It's called Sun and Bone. It's really called Sun and Bone. It's about a cowboy fighting dinosaur, bro. That shit looked like some real fake scammer shit. That looked like real fake scam, and the fact that Sony didn't understand it. This was like the what was that fucking game by Blue Box Studio? Blue Box Studio scam game. Huh?
What?
You fucked up
These
my
are the
search.
top results.
Damn, Sam, you fucked up the search, man.
Mission accomplished.
Abandoned. There you go. Abandoned. That's what the name of the game was. And I've heard about, it's called asset flips. They did it with the day before, where you get really good looking like trees and assets from the Unreal store to make a trailer like this to make it look really, really good. But then the game don't end up looking that good. And they get these assets for trailers too. I can see the frame rates is all over the place right here. It's really bad. And this is my third time watching this, and I've just caught on the frame rates are ass. That's bad. Yeah, some generic ass free music from the Unreal Store too. Sam, how many people you think will get caught by this game? It's Doom with...
People are gonna buy Helldivers.
Not that. You fucking troll. No, I mean like I'm talking about Sun and Bone, Cowboy versus Dinosaurs. Wasn't there a movie about? Was it? Oh no, it was Cowboys versus Aliens. Never mind. I was about to say I thought it was a movie about.
It's not Daniel Craig.
Huh? Yeah, that was Daniel Craig. And Harrison Ford was in that movie. It was actually pretty good. Let me see what this person talking about. Oh, that was 3 months ago. I'm gonna watch this video just because I know they don't have any specifics. It's no way Greg Miller. Well, Greg Miller. Well, never mind. Greg Miller would be the only person I trust to have inside information on Nintendo Switch 2.
Colin Moriarty looks pretty different.
What do he look like? He shaved his head or something? Shave his beard?
Looking at what you're watching.
You fucking bitch. You fucking bastard. They got no timestamps. I'm starting to not like people that don't have timestamps because then you want me to watch the whole fucking stream. That's why I put timestamps so you guys don't have to watch the stream. You can pinpoint what we're looking at.
Is it Nintendo Switch 2? Is it September, or is this just some marketing scheme?
You know, I kind of thought it would be maybe on this week that they announced it.
Yeah.
At least an announcement, but I don't know about it releasing this year. I mean, that Christmas to me.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. If the Switch don't release this year, why would they release it any other year? You know, like, why would you release it any other year?
Saying Game Shark might have released it. Oh yeah, that's what they were talking about.
What are you talking about, Game Shark?
I guess they had posted an advertisement about them bringing back Game Shark.
For what, the Switch 2?
I think it's for the Switch, yeah, but like they released their own reveal day and people were guessing
Well,
it's around that time.
it's a big begin. No, I'm saying it's the big beginning of the year. I don't know if Nintendo will be able to announce the Switch 2 and kind of like know that most of the games coming out right now are not on the Switch because the Switch is so far away. I mean, what I've noticed is that suspiciously every developer wanted to put their game in February. So I'm guessing that the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement is going to be after February or March or something like that. Because like everybody's moving away from the middle of the year and the end of the year. Like there's like one game in fall that we know of right now, and that's Warhammer Space Marine Part 2. That boss looks menacing, that griffin right there. That's a big ass griffin. Peter Griffin. Sam, you gonna play that Prince of Persia demo? Or you gonna play the GranBlue Fantasy demo?
No, definitely GranBlue. I still don't have any interest in Prince of Persia.
Oh, that's illegal. I don't like that. Well, the demo they confirmed is you'll be able to play the single player portion and the multiplayer portion, 4-player co-op. Oh, that boss is a real boss. He already knocked you on the ass.
Is this 60 FPS?
Yes. Yes, it is. It looks amazing. Oh, you can pick up your partners. The Last of Us way. If they get down, you can just go over there to them and touch them. Okay. You don't. It looks like you might not need to use like a Phoenix down or something to bring him back to life. I'm actually happy about that. You killed him. Looks great. This shit looks really good. I like the art style. It's like a new generation of cell shade. It looks really, really good. A lot of voice acting. Like just random voice acting characters just saying stuff, and I really like that. There's another cell shade RPG I'm waiting for, Blue Protocol, but I don't know when they're bringing that out. Like there's a lot of games coming out this year, or supposed to come out this year, and they're good ones too. I like this game. Like they're in the desert and shit. I like that because I've seen like grasslands. I've seen the village. It looks like you get to like get different materials and shit for alchemy. That might be your save crystal. It also healed them too. Then you got a stinky kid right there with a fucking parrot. I don't like it. Uh-oh. Got different swords? Okay. This is day one. This is a day one. It's already a day one, but it's a day one. That's a day one. The demo's not out yet, but I'll check again. GranBlue is GranBlue. Bro, I waited so many years for GranBlue. I waited so many years. Yeah, there was a YouTuber that kept saying that the game was out, the demo was out, and it wasn't. That shit don't come out until tomorrow, just like the dev said. But I believe they did say at midnight we could download it. So if you're up at midnight, I'm hoping that I'll still be up at midnight. You can download the game. And now that I look at it, a lot of Japanese developers have went back to their roots of releasing demos. You can see right here the Final Fantasy 16 demo that did very, very well. Like the Final Fantasy 16 demo. Or, I mean, is that Final Fantasy 16? That's the Final Fantasy 16 demo, right?
Looks like a Billy Bob.
Oh, yeah, that's the demo. It did 4.53 stars with 17,000 votes. That's really good. It did a massive thing for that game to get people to pre-order it. But that's when you scroll through PlayStation's demo section, you see a lot of Japanese developers that release demos like Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Village VR mode, Final Fantasy 16, Street Fighter 6, King of Fighters. Like most of the demos, Star Ocean, are by Japanese developers. Sword Art Online. I think that American developers and some European developers, they don't understand. You know, Saints Row released a character creation demo. I think it was all right, but they could have did a little bit better than that. Yeah, you know, Scarlet Nexus had a demo. That's a Japanese game. You know, My Hero Academia, that's a Japanese game. Immortal Phoenix Rising had a demo, but I don't know if it helped at all. But I'm hoping more American developers and European developers can get on board with releasing demos. It can help. It can really help make somebody's mind up if you as the company or studio have not released enough gameplay to convince them, or release enough gameplay or information to convince them that your game is worth buying. Instead of like with the Suicide Squad thing, putting our impressions of the closed beta behind the NDA and unlocking the NDA today that we can talk about it, but we can't show anything. And from what I understand, they won't have a demo or a beta for the rest of the public to see if they really want to buy the game. Now they're going to be like, nah, we're not going to release a demo. We're going to see if we can trick you into buying the game with little to no knowledge about what this game is really about. Which, again, that's going to be so fucked up, man. That's going to be so fucked up. Sam, are you here? Do you have any cat food? Some spare cat food?
Yeah, but I think the cat's already eating it.
You don't have any more?
No, she likes to eat a lot.
I don't like that. So you have one cat or you have two cats?
It's one cat, yeah. And the other cat is somewhere around here, but that's not my cat.
Oh, okay. So it's like the cousin of your cat? It's cat cousin?
Could be. I mean, they hate each other.
That's illegal. Okay, cool. No, I just wanted to get on full screen. I'm gonna dip into Helldivers. I know you guys are gonna leave, but I do want the people that are viewing right now to see what the first one was all about. So it's gonna be easy for me.
28 years old.
Who? The game?
Vidor. It's got to be a typo, right?
Who the hell is Vidor? Vidor, you're a 28-year-old cat, Bella. Oh, you have a 28-year-old cat. Goodness, is that real? Wow, that's an old cat. Man, you gotta send me a picture of that cat. I'm trying to see how good that cat looks for 28 years old for a cat. Damn.
Is that like a world record?
That might be a world record. You might want to report that to your news station. So this is Helldivers. So we got Helldivers 1 and we got Helldivers 2. I pre-ordered 2. I own 1. They say it's unavailable, but it is available to me because I already own it, and you can too if you want to. What I'm a big fan of is that the original box art and the new box art are very, very similar. But one of the guys is waving a flag, and in this one, nobody's waving a flag. But I'm going to start it up, and you will see the intro reminds you of how they showed off the game, the part 2. This right here is just fucking hilarious. I love this part. Like, it's just fucking awesome. Sony Computer Entertainment presents. Confirms it was an exclusive even back then. Arrowhead. And then they go into the game. Now, they never, to the best of my knowledge, they never really bragged about their own engine. But it is listed as BitSquid, and it does seem like part 2 is using a advanced version of their original engine. But they've had 8 years to work on the Helldivers 2. And that's why it looks good. But this is the intro of Helldivers 1. As you can see, very low budget. Very low budget. The intro is done with sort of a slideshow of moving concept art. It did set the tone. It also gave you what the story was gonna be like. You know, they're up there holding a baby and shit. It was so funny and goofy, and I'm happy that a good amount of that humor and goofiness is gonna be in the new one. The armor looked a little different. That's what they wanted the armor to look like. I mean, at the end, when you go into the game, they try their best. So they do have the flag right here in the original game. So I guess the box art is a depiction of the statue that you see in the beginning of the game. But this is what the game is like. You have the different Helldivers command centers around what I believe to be Super Earth, which is a superior Earth. And then that's our command center, as you should know. And then we go through different wormholes to go to different galaxies to kind of control them and kill aliens. So we can take their planet resources. It sounds really bad when you say it that way, but it sounds really bad anyway. Sam, did you want to hear the soundbite that will make you spit out your cat food?
Please don't.
You sure? Sam, I'm gonna have to take that as a yes, man. You didn't say no.
Seems like I don't have a choice.
I think everybody's gonna want to hear that soundbite. Trust me, man. When you hear it, you're gonna be asking me. Oh shit! When you hear it, you're gonna be saying that we already knew about this. So this is Helldivers. This is what the original game looks like. This is why I'm so fucking excited for the new one. Because they were on a real super handheld indie budget back then. But goodness, they did as much as they fucking could. Let me see what outfit what armor I'm gonna use. The armor has more of an impact on the second one.
They have like 5 employees.
I don't know, man. All I know is they got like a shitload now.
Damn,
how many employees does Arrowhead Studios have? Oh, there we go.
Here is information from Wikipedia.
Damn. They got a little bit less than 100.
Right now.
Yeah, right now. That's a lot. Like, I believe when they made this game, they did not have anywhere close to 100.
Yeah, it might have been close, 5.
Oh, no. As of right now, they got 105. It looked like they started out with 35. Or they had 35 years ago. But now they have 105. That's the latest number I see. Yep, they only made 5 games. Helldivers 1, Magica Gauntlet. No, Magica, the Showdown Effect, then Gauntlet, then Helldivers 1 in 2015, and then in 2024, Helldivers 2. So between 2015 and now, they've been working on Helldivers 2. That's a lot, bro. Like they really, yeah. So this is Helldivers 1. These are my stats over there. If I get rid of the chat, you'll probably be able to see a little bit more. Let's see where my chat is. So they will give you the stats of how many times you've died, how many enemies you've killed, how many shots you fired, how many missions you fought, how many missions you won, how many wars you fought, and how many wars you won. And then they'll give you the total time and the date that you started playing the game. So they say that I started playing the game. I believe it says 6/11/2016. So that was like 2023. So that was June 11th. 2023. And then they got deaths, which are 311, and my accidentals. Accidentals is when you kill another player. I only got 77. So I really haven't done it a lot, and I haven't done it purposely. Sometimes they get caught and people get caught in the middle of your Gatling gun, or you drop on them by mistake or something like that. But I don't go out of my way to kill, my players.
You killed 77 people in less than a day.
No. That's between June 11th of last year till now.
Because I'm looking at the mission time.
The mission time is
22 hours, right?
Yeah, 22 hours. Yeah, I guess in less than the total time of a day. Yeah, I guess
this is your life. They would have thrown your ass in jail, right?
Yeah, but goobity gook. So this is Helldivers. You got your mission control. You're in one of those command centers orbiting Super Earth. You have your multiplayer down here. It was really simple. You have your little multiplayer telepad pad. You click here and you can see other people that are online and you can easily join them. You can go over here to your galactic campaign table and see what the war is looking like and how many wars you have to fight to get to the boss of each faction. It'll also let you know how many Helldivers are online, and we have a record high right now with 1,019 Helldivers online, which is high as fuck. That shit is high as fuck. For a PlayStation, like, that is high. That trailer is doing fucking amazing things, Sam. I think if they get that demo or beta, this game gonna blow the fuck up. We got a leaderboard right here also. This confirms how many friends you have online, how many Helldivers are currently online, and also the leaderboard of people that are online, letting you know who's the person that plays the most and does the most for the war effort. And it seems to be Pjon 129. So Pjon 129 is like the best person on Helldivers right now at rank 50.
Oh, that's a great name for a cat, Smooch. Jeff likes dogs more than cats. I don't know. I'd get a dog when I'm older. That way, you get exercise from them. But they have too much energy. I feel like I'd feel bad if I didn't pay enough attention to them. Because, you're busy doing shit, working 2 jobs or whatever. World's oldest cow is 33. The hell is that possible? That thing was 33 years old.
Sam Ranix.
You're talking bad about Helldivers in the chat, Jay. Got him.
Who gives a fuck? You're probably trolling. I can't see the chat right now.
Can't handle the truth.
No, I don't know how many people was on the staff for this game, for the original game. I would think it would probably be under 35 people. It was very simple. It was a very simple game. You can also, it looks like you can also see where everybody else is in the galaxy. Like, see where the other planets are. so to see where the other players are, and you can go to different galaxies and play more in a different galaxy where more people are fighting. Again, you don't have to do that. You could just go. This is just the first Helldiver game. They probably gonna change a couple more of these things, but it is pretty simple. You can go to the teleporter. You can find somebody that may need help and just keep helping them. It looked like they doing some battle royale shit over here, so I'm gonna just go see if I can just go over here and help. It's really quick to get in the game. I don't know if it had anything to do with the SSD because I've been playing the game on the PS5. I don't think I touched the game on PS4. But again, I probably was just grabbing PlayStation Plus games back on the PS4 generation. Oh, okay. Oh, the mission was already over and the shuttle was right there. And there you go. I mean, you can jump into somebody's game, at least on the first one, and you can pretty much be, you know, almost at the end of the mission and just gain experience. Which is looking like what I might do, but everybody fucking died. And we're not going to get that third star either. We only got 1 star. I don't know if those kills count for my kills too. That would be nice though. But I know I didn't do shit because I just got there. Rank 50, rank 21, rank 29. There's actually some high ranking people here. Somebody got a mic.
Is this only on PlayStation or crossplay?
So this was on PlayStation 3, PlayStation Vita, and PS4, and it had crossplay for PlayStation users, but not crossplay for the people on PC.
That is pretty good. Then it's still at 1,000.
Yeah, no, it's that renaissance. It's like people seeing part 1, they're like, oh, seeing part 2, and they want to know what part 1 was like. So this is your loadout screen. When you're getting ready for a mission, you will be able to load out, and on the first game, this original one, everybody could see what you were doing. So maybe if they would have an idea, hey, maybe you need to wear some boots or something. Wear some boots because we gotta have a lot of mud in this map, and so you can run fast. So they had that. I will use my injector so I can pick myself back up. And they don't have to worry when I fall down. I can just get myself back up. If you don't have an injector, it takes a little longer to get back on your feet. I think part 2, when you're fucking dead, you're dead. And I don't know, I haven't seen anything where people are crawling around and you can pick them up. But they did have that. And that was before Fortnite. Like, so if you would get hurt, you wouldn't always die, but you'll be on the ground crawling around on your back, like, and then somebody could come along and pick you up. Like, oh, there you go. Somebody just standing right there, and the Herald pod kill him. It doesn't mean they wanted to kill him. It just means you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. But you can call in support and get him back here. This guy has a robot. I haven't seen the mechs. Oh, he just almost stepped on me. I haven't seen the mechs. So I don't know if part 2 is going to have the mechs. I think part 2 will eventually have mechs. Part 1 had vehicles, but I think they added it over time through DLC, the mechs and vehicles. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Let me get that. These samples, you get enough of these samples, you can level up and get a new skill point. And with the skill point, you can upgrade guns and shit. So on the first one, you wanted to get these planet samples so you could, look at that. He ran into the fucking lava. He picked himself up though, but he ran right into the lava. If you like Souls games, you gotta like this because you can and will die a lot if you're not careful. It's not just the bugs. The environment can fucking kill you. Now, I will say, having him in that mech is going to really help us out. Because he can really take out enemies. And we can get these missions out the way real quick. But again, him being in that mech doesn't mean the aliens won't overrun him. But again, it's gonna make this mission easier. Oh yeah, he got oh my god. I'm definitely gonna level up. I want to get some more skill points so I can upgrade some shit. I know I needed like 6 skill points to upgrade something. I don't think I've ever played on this version of this map before. So they do have procedurally generated maps. So that's not something that part 2 is doing that's different. Part 1 did it too. Oh, it's another sample up here. Man, we catching a lot of samples in a close environment, man. I know that level 50 is leading our team real well. He really knows what he's doing. And I betting he's the one sitting in that. Yeah, he's the one. No. Level 29 is sitting in the fucking mech. Number 50 is the one getting the missions done. But I have a good upgraded gun, so you're not going to see me dying or anything. Big shout out to my boy Afro. We got a good formula of what type of weapons to use if we're not good. You know, like, you can use normal weapons that have bullets, but if you run out of bullets, you're going to have to call for more ammunition. This gun, as long as you don't always shoot it and it doesn't overheat, you can use it. It's a laser gun.
Isn't there a guy that gives you ammunition?
No. It's not a guy. It's you. So it depends on who. Like, if anybody can call in ammunition, but if you don't want to be that person and you want to, like for me, I don't want to have people do that for me. I'll just carry this gun around. It shoots like far and stuff. I want to get the sound on. I don't know if they're gonna hear the sound or anything. I would love the sound to be on. Man, they're getting burnt. They're getting burned up over there.
I guess the battery ran out on the Mac.
Yeah, fucking volcano acid burning it up. Bro, let's get this shit out the way, man. I think I need to get like 10,000 kills to get another trophy. And I need to make it to level 20 to get another trophy. I'm within platinum range, but then the rest of the trophies are going to be very grindy. Oh yeah, that's right. Melee is circle. You got a designated melee button. No, I never. Let me pick him up. I never found a designated melee weapon, but I was able to put a bayonet at the end of my rifle. I was able to upgrade my rifle and put a knife at the end of it.
Why was he shooting at the volcano?
Because it's stupid. Are we gonna do the shuttle, or are we gonna leave? It looked like he finished all the missions. We were actually really quick. He was really quick. I'm gonna just tag along for these guys for as long as I can, because these dudes are really fucking quick. I'm gonna put a blue screen up just so I can get that audio in for you guys. Oh shit, oh shit. It's the big boss. It's not the boss, but it's one of the big ones. Oh my god. Look out, look out. Oh my god, you fucking... Bro, he came right in on top of me, man. He came right in on top of me. It's that motherfucker right there. If we had a fucking tank, we could just fucking shoot a tank round at him. There you go. You got him. Good job. God damn. What are we looking for? We looking for some more? The shuttle will be here in 7 seconds. I'm getting right in there. I'm about to be the first motherfucker in there. Fuck that. So this part right here, how you exit the planet, I really hope they have something like that. Because I bet it's going to look really fucking cool when you all got to get to the helicopter and shit.
How else did you get off the planet?
Huh? I don't know. Like, you know, after you complete a mission, they may have like a black screen and then you go somewhere else. Other games do it, but this game didn't. So I'm hoping that on part 2 they kind of do that. We didn't die a lot, so we should get all 3 stars. Yeah. So when you get all 3 stars or all 3 skulls on the new one, you will definitely level up. Well, get more experience boost. And then those samples are used to get an easy skill boost. Every time you level up, you'll get a new skill point, but this is an easier way to get skill points faster without leveling up. These niggas is just going for the next mission. I don't know what other weapons I want to level up. I know I got the Patriot for additional ammo, but just still, it doesn't really matter at this point. I don't want to waste their time, so I kind of don't want to like do anything right now. But I guess I'll just keep saving them. But there's a lot of fucking shit to level up over here. I know part 2 gonna be crazy with what you can level up, weapons, skills, all of that type of stuff, perks. Can you get in there, man? Okay, you know what? I'll just get in here since you want to get in my way. Look, it's the motherfucking level 21. The level I should be that's acting like he don't know how to play this fucking game. Get in the fucking hell pod. Oh, never mind. You can just kick him out. It's alright. Okay, we got a couple missions to do. We gotta get some good experience. We gotta get some good experience. The Gunslinger Revolver. That looks cool. I would use that. I don't think I'm gonna use anything else. Somebody got ammo. 2 people can call in ammo. I will call in the vehicle. Yeah. No, maybe because that's too flashy. Maybe I'll just get my air support drone. Let me get the fuck out of the way before they start dropping fucking pods of support on my fucking head. There we go, vehicle. Oh, and you just destroyed your own vehicle. We had a vehicle literally for like 1 second. And then he destroyed his own vehicle. Why is this mission already turning to shit? Yeah, let's go. This mission's turning to shit, man. All our support just got fucking blown up in the beginning of the mission. I ain't gonna lie, man. 60 frames. I believe the PS5 boost is maybe 4K, maybe it's 1080p 60. I don't know, but it's looking really high. But you can see they were trying to do stuff with the fog effects and, you know, all the different things they were trying to do. Oh shit. Lagging behind. My only thing I didn't like about part 1 is we all have to share a screen. I hated that. Like, a lot of people don't understand. You know, I see only a few veterans say, oh man, I'm gonna miss top down. I was like, I'm not. I want to be able to go over here without dragging everybody else over here, you know? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? What happened? Bro, you shot me? That was a clean headshot. You literally wanted me dead. Who did that? Nigga, I'm about... Bro. You know what? One more time and I'm gonna fucking kill you myself. Fuck out of here, bitch. They're gonna kick me. They're gonna fucking kick me. I'll show y'all how it's done. I can literally stay alive without you guys. Exactly. Look at that. You know, go on and do your fucking mission. Don't fucking kill me again. This is how you get respect. Yeah, just let me kill the bad guys and you guys do the mission. Because literally, you know, I can actually play the game, except for that level 21, like he deserved that fucking level. He probably was piggybacking. Like, I've been grinding, and I'm still not at level fucking 20 or 21. Okay, man. If somebody gotta do the thing, then I gotta do the thing. Fucking assholes. Let's rack up enough kills. I'll definitely do it. Fuck you, little bitch! This is why you need somebody to fucking get your back. Oh my god! I fucked up the combination to the fucking defuse. And it blew up right in my face. Fucking bitch. I knew the button and I still pushed the wrong fucking directional pad. Oh my god, I'm so fucking mad at myself. I wanted us to defuse every last one of them. That is not what I wanted to happen. I'm so fucking sorry. But I'm so happy we have a healer on our side. And our next target is capture the flag. That's not going to be hard. We got a healer on our side. Oh my god. I hope all of this shit is in part 2. So like somebody can be a healer. I've never been a healer. I don't really got time for that, but I don't mind picking people up, you know. This is why I don't like carry normal guns, because I don't want to keep asking for ammo or calling down ammo, because it's a higher chance that my god, they're just spawning like nobody's business. Goodness. Yeah, let's go. I agree, let's move. Goodness, there's a lot of these guys, bro. Get up. Like, man, I can't wait until part 2. I do not have to worry about them being in my line of fire. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I might still suck at my aiming, but goodness. Bro, he's too close to the enemies. Why Why is he standing so close to the enemies? I don't even need that ammo, but I'm taking that shit. Fuck it. Dude throwing a grenade and not even hitting his target. Did we finish all the missions? Oh, okay. That was really quick. I mean, we're fucking up, but we're not like... We're not fucking dying all the time. But we are fucking up. I'm gonna drop the air support for the mines. I like fucking around with these. You will see an airstrip come past like a fucking jet. I drop all these mines. There you go. Drop all the motherfuckers. So if any one of the bugs come past the mine, they just gonna start blowing up over there on the right side. I'm hoping you guys are understanding why people are excited about part 2. Why I'm excited about part 2. Like, you guys just don't understand the type of upgrade this game went through. Look at how it looks now, and I'm gonna show you what Helldivers 2 looks like right now, and that is why me and so many other people are excited about it. It's still Helldivers, it's just third person and much better visuals, like way better visuals on everything. Like, and I do mean everything. Never in a million years you think a game like this could get a fucking sequel. Oh shit. Let me get in there real quick. Y'all fucking around. Look at you, you fucking around. Look at you, you fucking around, fucking idiot. It don't matter. I must look. I already got to the fucking chopper. Look at you. Look at y'all. Let's get this bonus. Hurry up and get in the chop. Oh, both of y'all suck. Look at that. Just fucking around. We could have got a 3rd star bonus. Look at the dumb shit. Oh, we didn't even get 2 stars? Great. We only got 1 star. Great. That was pointless. It's the level 29 and the level 21, and they don't know what they're doing. That's what's really going on. It's the level 29 and the level 21, and they don't know what they're doing. Again, we completed the line of missions for that planet sector, but goodness, man. We only got 8+ community influence. That ain't shit. That's not even moving the experience bar. 200 experience bonus. We gotta do some harder missions. They're fucking around on these normal medium missions, medium difficulty missions. I don't know if they're even ready for something higher. I think I'm just gonna be responsible enough to walk the fuck away. Yeah, I think it's time for me to walk the fuck away on that. Like that, they were not ready. Suicide mission? Why not? Why not? I'm all in. Firestarter. Do Jay like these games because they're exclusive? Well, I already had the game on PlayStation Plus, so I was willing to take a chance on what the first one was like. And as far as co-op games, I'm a big fan of co-op. I like co-op more than competitive multiplayer. And I mean, we got a co-op game. I'm going to support it. So it is the type of games that I do like. Alexander Clifton, what's going on? Good afternoon. Firestarter is perfectly alright, man. I'm excited. You don't have to understand why I'm excited. You don't have to break it down and try to make it seem like I'm not excited. It's cool. I'm excited. I picked up the game, pre-ordered the $60 version. I'm ready to play it day one. You're going to see gameplay. You're going to see screenshots. You're going to see live streams. Now, if you're not excited, I respect your decision. Perfectly fine. Please don't come here and start trouble, or you will be blocked. Fuck. Grenade right to my face. And just to help you out, Helldivers 2 will not look like this. So if you're trying to allude to the fact that it will, it won't. This is the 9-year-old version of the very first game that came out on the PlayStation Vita, PlayStation 3, and PlayStation 4. Okay, I'm back. I need to watch the fuck out, man. Ah, fuck, that's the wrong code. No, that's the wrong code. There we go. Got my fucking guard dog. Now, the motherfucker should help me shoot shit if they get too close to me. A little quiet here. Is it like an easy map or something? You gonna pick that up? Oh, fuck it. Stop, man. Already did the mission. Oh, there they go. There's the bad guys. Oh, shit. Coming out in full force now. Oh, shit. We got 3 fucking samples. Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of skill points now. I'm getting a lot of skill points after this. I think when I make it to low. Oh, I remember this. You gotta protect the train. Oh, I never saw the locusts. Like, I've seen them on part 2, but I never fought them. So this planet had the little locust looking motherfuckers. Yeah, they're all on the box art of this. Of part 2. The locust type. The real buggy looking motherfuckers. Come on, man. You have to come over here. Man, third person is going to be so much better. Like, for missions like this, protecting, like, yeah, it's going to be so much better, man. Keep them away from the fucking truck. I mean, from the train. I don't think I've ever successfully did this mission. I know I've done it like 2 other times and I've always failed. But I mean, we didn't fail the planet. We just failed this specific mission type. Oh, yes, we got it. We got it. Oh, man. That felt good. Okay, we got 3 more missions. Fuck. Uh-oh, there's another one. Damn, we got 7 already? Bro, I cannot believe we got 7 fucking samples already. I'm definitely getting another skill point. I'm gonna have a lot of skill points when I level up to level 20, and I'm gonna definitely level up some good shit. Goodness, so many of these guys. Listen, man, when I say I'm excited about a game, you will know I'm excited about a game because I'm fucking playing it. I'm not like an Xbox fan that's all talk and you never see him play it. So, if I wasn't excited about the game, I wouldn't be ranked 19. I wouldn't be playing the game. I wouldn't be decked out, skilled out. You know, yes, there's other people that are higher than me. But on average, I'm pretty fucking high. I took a little bit of break from this game because I was playing other games on work, but that does not mean I'm not excited about the game. So since I'm off, I believe for the rest of the weekend, I'll have enough time to play the fuck out of this shit. Now, just in case everybody understands, there's different difficulties to different missions. And based on those difficulties, it gives you a better understanding like of the game. But the more difficult a mission, the more experience you get. The easier the mission, the less experience you get. The more difficult the mission, the more mission objectives you have to do. You know, when you get on that planet. So you might like the easier ones might be one objective. The more difficult one might be like 20 objectives. But if you have a good crew, you can do it. This is much easier because it's like top down. You pick a direction to shoot and stuff. But you still want to make sure you're equipped with the best gear and weapons to take advantage of the situation. So you don't get fucked over. So, I'm going up against these enemies that go invisible sometimes. I did see them in a new gameplay trailer. Oh man, we got another sample. That's 9 samples. I'm definitely going to get that new skill point. I don't think that the sample finds are going to be there. I don't think they're going to be there on the sequel. I'm not saying they shouldn't. Because there's a lot of, grass and stuff. But I don't know. I just don't know if they're gonna do that because you can farm that shit. If you're good at what they're doing, they know how to find it you can farm that shit and farm skill level up real quick. But still takes a long time to like level up. But you can like unlock shit real quick. So I'm not sure if they're gonna keep it there. It is random though, like. Sometimes you go on a planet and you find a lot of samples. Sometimes you go on a planet and you don't find any. And sometimes you have a crew that doesn't want to look for samples or care about samples. Ah, shit. This team is really organized. I like this team. I could stick with these guys. They're not on the comms. They just know what to do. And they're not like the highest level, but they know what to do. Okay, we got that mission out the way. How many more missions we got? We got the extraction. Oh my goodness, we did it. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm down. Oh, I finally fucking died. Oh my god, I got overran. I thought I was gonna be alright over there, but it's another sample over there. It's another sample. No. No. It's a sample over here. Oh fuck. Fucking ass. It's a runner. Oh, it's a rumbler. No. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. We were doing so fucking good. Oh my god. We had all that experience, all them samples and shit. Oh my goodness. Please, please. Oh shit, biscuits. Okay. Nah, bro. Nah, man. We gotta do something, man. They're dead again? Fuck! Okay, you know what? I mean, we skip out on that last sample. Cause these niggas is out for revenge. They like, y'all killed enough of us. Uh-oh. Fuck, what you leave me for? You left me! He's not gonna, he's poisoned too. He ain't doing shit. He ain't doing shit. You fucking bitch, bro. I don't really understand these niggas, man. Let me get the fuck out of this situation. Let me get the fuck out of here. No! Third person gonna be so much better. This right here is a little chaotic when you're like backed against a wall and you have to share the screen. It's a little chaotic. And we were really doing good. We were really doing good. We're not gonna get that third star now. We're not getting that third star. We'll get 2 stars for doing a mission and shit, but I don't know what their objective is here. Because right now, we should just be trying to get to the extraction point. And it's like they just want to fuck around. Maybe they're looking for that last sample. Fucking asshole. Are you fucking serious? I'm trying to kill that one that puts the tentacles in the ground and tries to swing at us. That one right there. He keep putting the tentacles in the ground. He's almost dead. And the rumbler is almost dead too. You know what? Y'all think, fuck that shit. There we go. We finally killed the rumbler. Nah, bro. We gotta get, oh, shit, biscuits. Not this dude. Not this dude. Where is he? We need to find him. Come on, let's go over here and find him. He's almost dead. There you go. There you go. Finally. Yes. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. Come on. Come on, y'all. My goodness. We almost lost everything. We had enough samples. We have enough samples to level up. But we got to get the fuck out of here, bro. For real. Sharing the screen and co-op is a lot more difficult than most people think. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck me. Oh fuck, no. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, man. Come on. No, fucking bitch. He's dead. Get up, get up, get up. Oh, he brought in the fucking, he brought in the mech. That's smart. Burn them all to death. Still gotta share the screen. They gotta power their way through the fucking finish line. I respect that. Fucking died. Fucking died. Fucking died again. Shit. Fucking died. Thank you for getting me in here, buddy. Thank y'all. They powered through. That was smart. Calling the mechs. I think they should have called in the mechs before, but why is it taking us so long to get to the evacuation spot, man? Ah, there it is. I'm calling it. Fuck that. I'll do the one to call it. I'm gonna throw out some fucking mines too. My God, Sam, this shit is chaotic. It's like they know how many samples we got, and they really want to kill us for it. It's like they don't want us to survive this.
Yeah, they're not trying to be your friends.
Fuck, I'm not gonna hog the screen. Y'all wanna be over here? We be over here. Goodness. We got 38 fucking seconds. Trust me, if I didn't like this fucking game, I wouldn't be doing all this, man. I do some difficult shit for games people claim I don't fucking like. Platinums and shit. Battle Royales. Fuck out of here. You can grow to dislike a game. My only problem with this game is it's limited by the budget the developer had at the time and the technology that was available to them at the time. Now they got a PS5 to deal with. Oh my fucking God! 2 people just died. Just get to the chopper! Please just get to the chopper! No, man! Fuck. Job's calling. Hello? We literally lost everything. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Everything was fucking good. Job call. They want me to work tomorrow, so it looks like we won't be doing a live stream. I'm sorry. I gotta make that money. That really sucked. That was it. That was one of those missions where everything was going too perfect, and then everything went to shit. And yeah, it's like it was. I think when we first landed, I don't think we even saw a single alien, a single bug or anything. And then I feel like the difficulty ramped up when we got more samples, so that I could level up. Because if we would have made it through the mission and cashed in all those samples, and I think we were at 9, I would have definitely maxed out, and that would have gave me another research point which would have been 6 research points. I'm perfectly all right. I've grinded a good amount to level up some of the stuff I want, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Let's go see what I want to level up. That was a fucking shit show, and I think it was destined for me not to succeed because it just increasingly got difficult. And I don't know if they were up for the challenge either. Okay. I still don't see anything that I want to upgrade. And I did want to have a free day tomorrow to play this game, but maybe, just maybe, I have Saturday off. I gotta make this money though, because there's some stuff I gotta do, so I'm gonna make this money before the pay period ends. Damn.
Do those IRL side quests.
Yeah, I know, right? These are 2. And 2 and 2 is 4. I'm not like the biggest fan of messing around with like the guns with bullets, because I don't want to have to keep calling down ammo, because then I would have to put that in my loadout. I've maxed out they call it the Trident. So I got an extra heat sink in there, a laser rate of fire, heat capacity, and laser splitter. They have a sniper rifle on the game. It's called the Camper. That's one of the aliases. It's called the LHO-63. I'm going to keep what I got. I think I'm going to try to level up the stratagens, but I don't know exactly what. I know that I wanted to get some stuff out the way, but I wanted to buy it all at one time. The Humblebee UAV drone. The Humblebee drone provides the Helldiver with eyes in the sky, increasing the area where it is possible to detect patrols. Follow the Helldiver and the UAV. Okay. What does this one do? Does it do the same thing? Okay. You level it up, it'll be able to detect hidden objects as well as samples. And that'll take like 4. But I don't normally go sample hunting. Normally if I join a team, I'll do sample hunting. It fucking sucks so much, Sam, because we killed so many monsters. We finished every single objective. We got 9 different samples, which is a lot. That's enough to like max out your samples and get a new skill point. And we were right there. The chopper had just landed and this dude could not get to the chopper. It's just like, what the fuck, man? That was a disaster. It is also good to play with people you fucking know. Like, they were doing good. Just, I don't know. They were ready for the difficulty spike. Fuck. That one hurt, man. That one hurt because everything was going right. Damn. Is Firestarter the dude that made his new account? You made your new account to come back here? Okay. Maybe we can block all your accounts today. You keep begging not to get blocked. But it doesn't matter. You have so many accounts. In response to what you said, bro, you said we're hating on Madden. Nobody's hating on Madden. We're just telling you the facts that it's the same fucking game every year. Yeah, I get excited for new games. This is this developer's latest game in the last 8 years. There's a reason to be excited when you see what they've learned from and what they've been able to change. I mean, it's a big fucking difference. I'll let Afro know that I'll either play the game after work or whatever. But Afro and Nelson are both off of work. I just can't play tomorrow. I knew something told me that he was gonna call. Like they told me that it wasn't gonna be that busy at the job, but I already knew it was bullshit. So yeah, I already knew they were gonna call. I was like, and I'm cool with it, but damn, call right in the middle of the mission too. Shit. That's some bullshit. At least they counted all my kills. Cause I'm at 9,000. I'm at 9,500 kills. So they counted all my kills. But all of that experience I could have gotten if we would have just turned in the fucking mission. That shit's wild, man. It's a lot of people online. I'll be playing the fuck out of this shit tonight. I want to get to level 20 by the end of the night. That might be a lot to ask for. Because I know a good amount of the people that are on right now are like new. So I'll wait a little bit later tonight. Maybe some of the veterans will hop on. But you know what? Let me just try to do this last one. Let me do this one more. Fuck, bro. That shit, wow. Damn, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Y'all saw all of the shit I was doing, bro. That shit is wild, man. That shit, wow. Bro, we're not here to stop you from being a clown. We're just here from stopping you from messing with us. Oh. Connection was lost. Please check your network. No, it wasn't. You kicked me out, you fucking bitch. See, I can't, you know, on a game like this, though, this is one of those games where you need absolute focus. You turn your head, it is going to be the difference between life and death. Like, if I turn my head to look at the chat, to read the chat, I could fuck up my concentration and an enemy fucking hits me. And that's exactly what happened. I was reading the chat and I turned my head, and when I landed, the enemies were already there and ate me up. And then when I spawned, the enemies were eating him up while he tried to get me back. And then I think he fucking kicked me out.
Why in the chat distract the aliens?
Nah, I believe in the mods. I believe that they're gonna get rid of his ass for good. We're gonna make him use all his stupid ass accounts today. We're gonna block him one by one. As soon as we see him, we just go block him.
So that Pacific Dragon, that's basically only PlayStation PC.
You say that again?
Pacific Drive game.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm not all in on that one. I don't even know anything.
Watch somebody
about
play it.
Oh, is it out now?
Looks like early access. I guess it's like a survival driving game.
That's weird. That's different. Okay, we got people with a mic. We got a rank 1, rank 15, rank 19, and rank 23. I'm rank 19, so I'm the second highest rank. We're fighting the fucking Illuminates, the classic aliens, the futuristic ones. Bro. Do y'all know how to do this? They don't know how to do this shit. There's gotta be a better way. Y'all niggas don't know how to do this shit. Let's go get some missiles out here, cause y'all fucking up. And somebody left too. Fuck. The level 23 left. He probably got tired of letting them kill him. How do we destroy this shit? I know I put my stuff down and it destroyed it.
Supplies incoming. Stand by. Equipment on its way.
Now on this one, I don't think I think once somebody logged out, you couldn't feel that spot, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not 100% sure. I do remember when people backed out or got kicked out, that spot was basically stayed vacant. So let me arm the fucking bomb. Yeah, but the bomb just, bro, what the fuck? This shit really simple. Back away, back away! Who killed me? Who? Goodness, finally finished the mission. It's a sniper, alien sniper. He killed you. Fuck, he killed you. He killed you right then and there. Gotta have somebody look out for all the additional fucking enemies. I'm gonna have to make sure I keep a charge controller messing with for Helldivers too, cause anything that distracts me could really cause the difference between life and death in this game. You want to be 100% aware of your surroundings. Oh shit. Capture the flag. Okay. You don't need a fucking turret. We're gonna capture the flag real quick and move the fuck on. They're having fun now. They're laughing and shit. Good. Mission complete. Fuck. Yeah, get that dumb shit out of here. Got one sample. Where is it coming from? Are you over here? We got an alien sniper. Is he over here in the corner? There he is. These alien snipers really get on my fucking nerves. There's so many of them. There you go. You get in my line of fire, bro. Like, literally, you be right in the line of fire. Never mind. Somebody else came in. Oh my god, and he fucking landed right on me. Goodness. Fucking bitch. No, I work tomorrow. Job called at the last minute. No, I'm taking the hours. After all, I'm not available tomorrow. Job called. I'm taking the hours. I figured that was gonna happen too. I was like a perfect day to play this game. Yeah, not available tomorrow. I'll be available tomorrow evening if you're still free, but no, not in the morning. I wish, but nah. I am gonna ask them tomorrow, like straight up. If you need me tomorrow, just let me know now. Don't call me at the last minute. I'm glad they put me on for like all them days next week. That's how it should be. Then you let me know if I don't need to work, but I'm not a big fan of the call-in shit. But I wanna get those hours before the hours go in. Oh, fuck, another bomb, another bomb.
Equipment on its way. Equipment on its way.
Oh, you don't know how to shoot? Fuck. Y'all, this area is way too fucking close. Run! Run! So it didn't go to the other side of the wall. Oh my fucking god.
Roger that. Affirmative.
Help me. I use my commands to kind of point them in the need to get their ass over here. I didn't die. Exactly. I didn't die. Because it was a pocket down there. It's a fucking pocket down there. You going top left. You went straight towards the fucking explosion. We would have followed you. We all would have been dead. This dude went top left to get his fucking gun. You would have killed all of us if we all listened to you. Oh, Helldivers 2 gonna be something interesting. I hope we can successfully finish this mission. I want to have one last mission successful before I get off Helldivers for this segment. Oh shit, biscuits. Okay, I'll do it. Cause they probably don't know how to. I'm not even gonna fuck with them. Cause they look like they real new to the game. Oh, let me get the fuck out of the way before that shit kills me. Okay. I don't even trust them diffusing shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Ain't supposed to be 3 of them? Bro, y'all not... Diffuse it, bro. Diffuse it. Okay, y'all stupid now. Now we can't. I can't take y'all fucking seriously. I'm about to fucking say, yeah, niggas, I cannot take y'all fucking seriously. Don't run. They have not shown the Illuminates on part 2 yet, but they're annoying. They're not like super difficult. The bugs can overrun you. They got big bugs and small bugs. The cyborgs, similar way, like they can overrun you with like big cyborgs and shit. They're getting in the way of fire multiple times. I don't think they understand that friendly fire is on where you can't shoot through people, bro. I'm still happy that, you know, people are getting on here for the first time. It's still a good experience. Yeah, Neo is a very challenging game.
Big Day's next game.
No, it won't. I'm not ready for another Souls headache.
The Helldivers 2 people made it though.
No, they didn't.
Collaborated.
No, they didn't. Let's get the fuck out of here. Call the shuttle. Let's go home. Cause y'all niggas about to die. The longer we stay here, y'all the type of people that'll fucking die.
So if this game was a space movie, you'd be like the Tyrese or the Ludacris?
Whatever. So it'd be something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't want to die though. I'll be smart enough not to go into like leave the ship. Cause if you know you gotta deal with who fucking killed me. Somebody killed me. I don't even know who killed me. I don't know if it was an enemy or...
Great time.
Let me see. It's a level 1 in there. It's a level 5 and a level 15.
That would happen in the movie too.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Except for in the movies, you probably wouldn't come back to life like a video game.
No, of course not.
I don't... You know, if I'm being 100% honest... I don't think these levels should be even trying to fight the Illuminates if you're not 100% aware how sneaky they are. Because, like I said, the Illuminates are like the classic, futuristic, sophisticated aliens, you know? And then you have the cyborgs, and then you have the bugs. You know, if you're not going to be keeping a track of the screen and shit, you're not going to understand where they're at. But on part 2, it might be even more challenging. It all depends. I see you, bitch. Yeah, I saw you in the corner. We died a lot, but we should be able to get a star for getting into the shuttle together. Finally, a mission successful. 20 fucking minutes. That's how long it took us. 20 minutes. Shit. We got 2 fucking stars. I fucking knew it. He got a lot of... He leveled up like 2 times. Yeah, he leveled up 2 times off of that mission. Good job. Not bad. I'm almost halfway leveled up. Almost. Nah, I gotta go, buddy. Y'all a little bit too new for me. A little bit too new for me. Damn, it's still 1,000 people on this bitch. Ah, man, that trailer is doing some fucking numbers. That trailer is doing some numbers. I hope all these statistics, like how many enemies are killed and stuff, I hope all of these statistics are still there. Like, that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be like the deciding factor that makes this game completely different from other games. Like, I really do like that. Yeah, that's dope. Ah, I can't wait. Such a simple game. Got a big upgrade. You do not always see that. Game that nobody would have just even cared about a few years ago. Getting an update. Sam didn't even care about the game until he saw a cat.
There are no cats in the game.
There are cats there. They're space cats. There's a cat race.
This is like Captain Marvel.
Oh. So, have you watched Echo yet?
No, I'm not watching it.
Oh, I heard it was bad.
Oh, well, Reacher came out today. I guess I can watch that.
Are you sure? I thought Reacher comes out Fridays.
Maybe for you. For me, it's Thursday.
If it's out right now, you should definitely eat some cat food.
I'm gonna go watch the big guy do funny, violent things.
Oh my god. Let me go see if that that one dude that does the videos. What's his name called? Nerdrotic? I think his name is Nerdrotic. No, Nerdrotic. White dude with glasses.
Heard of it? This
That's it.
Nerdrotic?
Nerdrotic, and he has a yellow logo with glasses.
I mean, Dustin Legary, do you?
No, his name is Nerdrotic. I'm right here on his channel. Nerdrotic. Has like those classic, you know, those classic glasses, but with the tape in the middle to hold them together.
It's so he covers it over.
He covers all like the nerd stuff, like, but he's like a huge critic of what Disney is doing and a lot of you know, all of the woke shit going on, and he covers it. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, his content is fucking gold. Like, his content is gold. No lie, man. Not even gonna lie to you. Like, so I know he's been watching Echo, and he is on Twitter. He is not liking it, and it is as woke as I thought it was gonna be. But Kingpin and Daredevil are there to get people to watch it that don't understand or believe how woke it will be. And I'm not talking about, oh, it's just normal. It's cringy as fuck. So, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, it's gonna get canceled?
I don't think it's gonna get canceled. I just think that it's not what a lot of people expect. No, it's not what a lot of people expect. I'm gonna go on Twitch real quick. Sonic Forces Season 3 is out, apparently. I didn't even know that thing was still around. I forgot to test that one game out on Xbox. So many games, it's just didn't really care. I'm curious to see how many people are on Helldivers, and I was right, including myself. There's a couple of people on Helldivers right now, streaming it on Twitch. Yeah. It's not like a shitload of people, but it's enough. Okay. Somebody streamed it yesterday and had 400 views. That's pretty high. Okay. So there is somewhat of a renaissance. I don't know what platforms they're playing it on. Though I know I was playing it on PlayStation, but damn, man. That's good. That's good. And I'm the only person streaming Helldivers 2. Call it Helldivers Glue. Blame it on Sam most of the time. Let me see if Sam's right about this. I could have swore new episodes came out Friday. And I'm going to be really pissed off if they come out on Thursdays. Because I've been waiting for Fridays for way too fucking long. By the way,
Helldivers does too.
he's in a new movie, by the way. The Jack Reacher dude. Is the episode out right now? Because right now it's not out for me. It says episode 6 and I already watched that one.
They skip a week.
They're not skipping a week, bro. They already gave a preview of episode 6 earlier this week, so I know they're coming out with episode 7. But what?
No, I think it's 10 because last season was 8.
What are you talking about?
The amount of episodes.
Oh, maybe it's still 8 because it looked like it's waning down. They almost got the guy, so I guess 2 more episodes would be all right. 7 and 8. Damn, bro. Okay, so that's just not available.
Let me check.
Not for me. If it's available for you, just let me know.
Alright. I've seen it every Thursday pretty much. After I would,
Is it like at night? Maybe it's at night. Maybe
they
like
update it later. Yeah.
It's not like Thursday in the morning, right?
Every time I've seen it, say late afternoon to the night.
King Manuel, you said America has seen Aaron lately. Have you seen Aaron lately? He's lurking, I bet. Who y'all talking about, Aaron? Who the hell is Aaron?
Is that to do with the Pittsburgh Pirates avatar?
I don't know who that is. I see him crying in every stream. Of course.
Yeah, I know the talking about. He's an Xbox.
Others. They should be playing their games. I don't know who Aaron is. If you don't have a YouTube channel and he's just like one of them bottom feeders, I probably don't know who he is. He's probably already been blocked from the channel. Yeah, he probably don't have no fucking content. He probably one of them fucking snakes slithering around on his fucking bald ass head. He's a head snake, don't like that.
Yeah, that Dirk Rickety kind of looks like you.
Shut up.
Could be like your uncle.
Nah. I had a whole bunch of uncles. They didn't look like him. That dude is, like I said, it stressed the fuck out on the console war. I don't know. But it's the console war on the Xbox side and what they've been doing the last 4 or 5 years, it's really stressing these guys out, man. Like, for real. I wish it wasn't that way, but it is that way. So I think...
So...
Is it up?
No, it says, I'm looking it up. It says it's going to stream on Friday.
Yeah, I told you, man. It's every Friday.
Dude, I know. I don't get that fucked up. I swear to God, I've been watching it on Thursday.
You get fucked up, bro.
I'd probably be.
Ah, shit. He thinks he's been watching on fucking Thursday. It's been Friday the whole damn time.
I'm going to sleep.
Nah, don't go to sleep, bro. You fucked up. You taking an L on that one. Prince of Persia Metacritic score is in. It's at a 86. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. It's a 86 on Metacritic. It's a 94% of the critics recommend it. Pretty damn good.
Oh, so it's 8 episodes.
It is 8 episodes. Okay.
Yeah. Next week's season finale. They're saying unblock Aaron. How would she
Wow.
do that if she already blocked him?
Are you asking somebody else to unblock him, or are you asking me to unblock him?
No,
Because
'cause
if,
it's- well, I
if,
guess
if
anybody
nobody
could have.
knows what his YouTube name is, I would have to go to his YouTube name to unblock him. So
It's just Aaron.
Bro, there's a lot of Aarons. What are you talking about? Like, when people have weird, stupid names like that, do you understand how difficult that is to find that specific Aaron? When
That's what I mean, like,
oh yes, yes. They just fucking casted
Billy Bob.
Dina. They just casted Dina for The Last of Us
Oh,
Part 2.
Who is that lady?
Katukas Alakis Balanga.
She was she was in a movie or something recently.
You don't even know who it is, do you?
No, I know. It's some Hispanic.
You don't know
chick,
who
but
it is. You don't.
She was in some shit recently. These movies suck, dude. I don't pay attention.
Bro, she better have cake. I'm gonna be honest. She better have. Dina had cake, bro.
Do you think we'll see the real actress? Like we
Dina
saw?
had shape. Oh, I know who this is.
If the character's Jewish, why do they cast a Hispanic person?
She's cute, but yeah, I'm asking the same question. If the character is Jewish, why do they and it's not just any Spanish person. This is a established Spanish person with a song called Pappy.
Oh my lord!
What?
Fucking hate Hollywood, dude.
Does she at least have shape? She looked like one of those looks like one of those girls that gonna always look young. You know, like Ariana Grande,
Well, yeah,
where
dude,
she's never gonna
like-
have like shape and shit.
I was gonna say she's like tiny, so you'd figure
She don't got no shape, bro.
No?
You mean to tell me this chick don't got no? Bro,
I've never seen a.
they could have
Hispanic short
did
chick
way. I've never seen a Hispanic or Latino chick that does not have a good shape. She just looks like a little ass girl, but I know she's in her 20s. Bro, let me go see how old she is, bro.
I guess they just wanted to cast somebody that looked like Ellie. I don't know.
Bro, that is okay. The Ellie thing, they could have did better on somebody that looked like Ellie. The Dina thing, she looks like her, but bro, like I said, Dina had shape, so please don't do that to Dina. Don't do that to Dina, bro. She's 22 years old. Okay. She can pass
She was in
as
Sicario.
huh?
I don't remember. That was a bad movie though. Second one. She was in the second.
Oh,
Sicario movie.
she was Dora the Explorer. But that's a Mexican character. I mean, it's kind of proving our point the more we do this, right? Is that not proving our point that she's not Jewish and
She's
how
definitely
Mexican
not
she is?
Jewish.
She's definitely not Jewish. You think I think this is gonna piss people off.
If they keep her Jewish, they're gonna have to change her though.
they gotta
Probably
have to
not
definitely
gonna-
change her.
Yeah, she can't say Jewish. She can't pull that off.
She looks alright. I mean, she don't got like, like any thickness to her or anything, but she looks alright. She's cute enough. I mean, and jeans, she look alright. So I guess it is what it is. Good luck. I mean, it's Naughty Dog. It's Last of Us. How can they fail at this point? Even if people hate Last of Us, it still made money, and it still got awards. So it's. I guess it doesn't even matter. It'll be it'll be controversial because what's going on with the war and stuff. So, but I think they could have definitely found a Jewish girl out there, just to keep
HBO
it.
gives that guy the worst deaths.
Huh?
The dude that plays Joel.
What do you mean?
Well, he's gonna get destroyed on this. So you haven't seen Game of Thrones,
Oh, he got destroyed on there.
dude. Yeah,
Oh wow.
just YouTube it. Like it's one of the most brutal scenes you'll ever see.
But what about the actress that's playing Abby? She looks like she should have. That's the chick that everybody wanted to play Ellie. and then they ended up getting her to play Abby. But Abby is muscle bound, like, and they're gonna be starting the shooting this year, I think. So what are they gonna do with her? Like, what are they gonna prosthetic arms or get her some steroids? Like, what are they gonna do?
Get her as a personal trainer.
No, I don't know if she could put on that type of arm muscle in that amount of time. Maybe they can just CGI that shit. It'll look weird, but I mean, she's cute enough, though. I mean, she's just. I think there's gonna be a little bit of blowback that they didn't pick a Jewish chick. That's just me. That's wild. She looked good though. It's just.
Imagine they had like 10 Jewish people audition and they picked her. Like she
She
out-acted them.
got
in
a
terms of being
little
Jewish.
body, but she's just like. She like one of them short girls that's gonna stay short forever and kind of like not age for a long ass time. Like she's definitely like a Ariana Grande, but she does have more shape than an Ariana Grande.
Her music video was called Boppy. That seems very deep.
This is 4 years ago, so she was super young in this one. All of her, like most of her music was like 4 years ago. I think she transferred over to being like an actor like a few years ago, and she stopped doing music for real. Yeah, because most of all her stuff from her YouTube channel was like 3 years ago.
22 million views to that video?
She had a video 1 year ago. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm not gonna butcher that. So it's all right. That's wild. Oh, she was in this movie with Mark Wahlberg. It's called Instant Family. She's been in movies where she played as a kid, so I guess she can just keep doing that. Like I said, she doesn't look like she's even in her 20s. And Dina didn't look like she was like 18 or 19. Dina looked like she was like I thought they were all in their like 2021, but
I don't even remember how old Dina was.
Yeah, I don't either. I think they were like I think she was like 18 or 20. I mean, sorry, 18 or 19. I know Abby was 18. I think Dina was at least 18 or 19. Well, they found their Dina, but Dina is obviously Jewish. Not from just the background story that you find out about later on, but you know, just her hair and everything, and you knowing she's Jewish. That is weird, bro. It's like, does Naughty Dog just say, "Hey, we want to be controversial all the time"? You know, it's not a big deal for me because I might not even watch it. I might just go play Last of Us Part 2 again, and that's all I really need. But it seems like they just really like to upset whoever they possibly can sometimes on purpose. And I mean, I was like not on board with this type of stuff, but it does seem that they like to piss people off. And it's not pissing me off, but it does look like they like to piss people off. Because this casting right here, you could have picked a female of the same age that looked as cute and had a Jewish background. Because with all the bull crap going on with the war, this is not one of the battles you should be picking, man. This is weird. That is weird. I'll maybe watch a movie, but I don't think is it even gonna matter. You're Mexican and you're playing a Jewish person. That's a red flag. That's not. You probably should not do that. You should not do that.
All right, she'll be Mexican in this.
Well, everybody, it's 5 o'clock on the dot. I don't want to go over. I want to watch some anime and probably hop back on Helldivers and hope that I can get to level 20. I do want to get to level 20 and get some other stuff done. But tomorrow we were going to have a Helldivers only stream, but I got called into work, so I put a little bit of Helldivers into this stream. So I hope everybody is good. I hope you have a great evening. If I don't work on Tuesday, if I don't work on Saturday, we'll have a PSLOG Gamecast, and obviously, you know, Sunday we're gonna have a Sunday show. I hope everybody has a great night, and I will see you the next time we go live. There is a short video that I'll be posting that will be like a side-by-side comparison of Helldivers. Now, I already have a video, but I'm gonna post a short, and I'll be doing my own commentary. It should be about 46, 47 seconds long. And as far as that mystery video that I was gonna play, I'll wait to let you guys hear that during the Sunday show. Okay, I'm out.